party leaders that will be seen once again tomorrow on the stage of Azad Maidan as they send a message to the 230 plus MLAs elected in the state of Maharashtra and all their constituents that Mahayuti is formidable and united as ever.
It is pertinent to watch these pictures, Krutarth, and how this has marked a whole change and rather the hugest twist in Maharashtra elections so far, or the politics of Maharashtra per se, because in the previous term, or rather in the previous election, it was a united Shiv Sena and the BJP that had won that election. But thereafter, the differences between Uddhav Thackeray and Devendra Fadnavis that led to not just eventually the Shiv Sena breaking apart, the NCP breaking apart, but how the Mahayuti not just got formed, came back to power, removed the Mahavikas Aghadi, now emerged victorious in the second term, and unanimously coming together, marking a whole new change to Maharashtra politics. We continue to get you the latest on this front. We are slipping into a short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side with the very latest. Do stay tuned.
आवाजच नाही
आम्ही महायुतीच्या वतीनं सन्माननीय राज्यपाल महोदयांना पत्र दिलेलं आहे आणि नियमानुसार राज्यामध्ये नवीन मंत्रिमंडळ स्थापन करण्याकरता आमचा दावा मी पेश केलेला आहे. माननीय राज्यपालांनी आमचा दावा त्या ठिकाणी घेतल्यानंतर आम्हाला 5 तारीख संध्याकाळी 5:30 वाजता शपथविधीची वेळ नेमून दिलेली आहे.
We have taken the time to take the oath tomorrow and we have staked the claim to form the government in the state of Maharashtra.
शिवसेना, राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस,
Shiv Sena, the NCP and the BJP,
युवा स्वाभिमान पक्ष, रासप आणि अपक्ष,
all our allies and the independents.
एक मोठी महायुती
This combined Mahayuti
या ठिकाणी झालेली आहे.
is present here today
सहीचं पत्र
and I have given a paper with signatures of the support of all the MLAs of the Mahayuti to the governor. I thank all of them.
आमच्या शिवसेनेचे अध्यक्ष,
I thank Shiv Sena's chief
मुख्यमंत्री
and our
माननीय
former chief minister Eknath Shinde ji
की त्यांनी शिवसेनेच्या वतीनं माझ्या समर्थनार्थ पत्र दिलं.
that On behalf of Shiv Sena, he has given a letter of support for me.
मुख्यमंत्री म्हणून माझा शपथविधी करावा.
And as the Chief Minister of the Mahayuti Alliance,
त्यांनी
he
माननीय
has supported
राज्यपालांना
me
केली आहे.
and our government,
त्याचप्रमाणे
which is why
राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसच्या वतीनं राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचे अध्यक्ष
I also want to thank the NCP
माननीय
Chief
अजितदादा पवार
and Deputy Chief Minister
यांनी
Ajit
देखील
Pawar, who
त्याच
also
आशयाचं पत्र देऊन
has also given a letter of support for me
मला
as the Chief Ministerial candidate of the Mahayuti Alliance.
प्रकारची विनंती केलेली आहे. आमच्या मित्र पक्षांनी देखील
All our
तशाच प्रकारची विनंती केली
allied
आहे.
parties also have done the
सगळ्यांच्या
same,
विनंतीचा मान ठेवून माननीय राज्यपाल महोदयांनी
and after taking into consideration
निमंत्रित केलेलं
all
आहे.
the letters of support of the allies, the governor of
देशाचे
Maharashtra,
प्रधानमंत्री माननीय मोदीजींच्या उपस्थितीत
and in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi
आझाद मैदान या ठिकाणी पार पाडला जाणार आहे.
at 7:30 there will be a oath taking ceremony on Azad Maidan.
उपस्थित असू. साहजिक आपला प्रश्न असणार आहे की किती लोकांच्या शपथविधी होतील वगैरे.
People have been asking how many people will take
याची
oath.
माहिती तुम्हाला संध्याकाळी दिली जाईल.
You will be given the information about it this evening on how many MLAs will take oath tomorrow.
दिली जाईल. सगळे निर्णय आम्ही एकत्रितपणे यापूर्वीही घेतले आहेत आणि यापुढे देखील आम्ही एकत्रितपणे निर्णय घेणार आहोत. मुख्यमंत्री पद किंवा उपमुख्यमंत्री पद हे आमच्याकरता एक प्रकारची तांत्रिक किंवा टेक्निकल अरेंजमेंट आहे. आम्ही
The
तिघही
post of Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister is only a technical arrangement in the alliance.
आणि पुढेही राज्याच्या प्रगतीकरता एकत्रितपणेच निर्णय.
Our
हे या
primary goal is to come
महायुतीच्या
together for the
सरकारमध्ये
development of the state of
आम्हाला
Maharashtra,
विश्वास आहे.
and I have
मी
full faith.
स्वतः काल माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथराव शिंदेजी यांना भेटून
I met
त्यांना विनंती केली
Honorable Chief Minister Eknath
की
Shinde and I
शिवसेनेच्या
requested him
वतीनं त्यांनी मंत्रिमंडळात राहावं. आणि मी त्यांना हे देखील सांगितलं की शिवसेनेच्या आमदारांची आणि महायुतीच्या सगळ्या आमदारांची देखील या ठिकाणी ही इच्छा आहे. त्यामुळे त्यांचाही आम्हाला सकारात्मक प्रतिसाद मिळेल
and I requested him
मला या ठिकाणी
and I have
पूर्ण
gotten
मला खात्री आहे.
a positive
आणि आम्ही
support from
तिघेही, दादा असतील,
Eknath Shinde also
शिंदे साहेब असतील आणि मी
on the
असेल
swearing in
आणि
ceremony.
अर्थातच
I met him
आमचे
yesterday.
पक्षाचे इतर जे नेते आहेत आणि मित्रपक्ष आहेत एकत्रितपणे चांगलं सरकार
All our
महाराष्ट्राला
allies together
देण्याचा
will
प्रयत्न
give a
करू.
good government in the state of
विशेषतः
Maharashtra.
आम्ही जी काही आश्वासनं दिलेली आहेत
Whatever promises and assurances that we have given,
सर्व प्रकारचे प्रयत्न करून ती
we will
आश्वासनं आम्ही
put
पूर्ण
all
करू.
our efforts to fulfill these assurances that we have given during the elections.
देशाचे आमचे प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदीजी,
Our Honorable Prime Minister
आमचे
Narendra
राष्ट्रीय
Modi,
अध्यक्ष माननीय नड्डाजी,
our National President
देशाचे
JP Nadda,
गृहमंत्री
our Home
आदरणीय
Minister Amit
अमित
Shah,
शहा, त्याचप्रमाणे आमच्या मित्रपक्षांसमवेत
and
आम्हाला
all our
सातत्याने
allied parties,
पाठिंबा देणारे
and those who have supported us,
माननीय रामदासजी आठवले
all the
यांचे देखील मी
respectable
अतिशय
MLAs.
मनापासून आभार मानतो.
I thank all of them for their support.
यानंतर माननीय शिंदेसाहेब आणि दादा देखील बोलतील, पण आपल्या सर्वांना देखील उद्या आपण सर्वांनी 5:30
I also thank
शपथविधी सोहळ्याला
Eknath Shinde and Ajit
उपस्थित
Pawar for the
राहावं.
respect that they have
अशा
given,
प्रकारचं निमंत्रण मी देतो.
for being present.
आज माननीय राज्यपाल जी से हमने भेंट ली है और माननीय राज्यपाल जी को भारतीय जनता पार्टी, शिवसेना, राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस, जनसुराज्य पार्टी, युवा स्वाभिमान पार्टी, रासप और इंडिपेंडेंट ऐसे सभी के पत्र आज हमने सौंपे हैं. मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी का. एकनाथराव शिंदे जी ने शिवसेना के अध्यक्ष के तौर पर और शिवसेना के लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी के प्रमुख के तौर पर महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री पद के लिए मेरे नाम की सिफारिश का पत्र दिया है। साथ साथ राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष और लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी के नेता माननीय अजीत दादा पवार जी ने भी उसी प्रकार का पत्र दिया है। श्री विनय कोरे जी, रवि राणा जी, श्री गुट्टे जी और हमारे इंडिपेंडेंट्स जो हमारे साथ है, सभी ने इसी आशय का पत्र माननीय राज्यपाल जी को सौंपा है। और इन सभी पत्रों को देखते हुए माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने हमें आमंत्रित किया है सरकार बनाने के लिए। नई सरकार का शपथ विधि ये 5 तारीख को शाम को 5:30 बजे विश्व गौरव भारत के प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी की उपस्थिति में संपन्न होगा। मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान पर ये संपन्न होगा और इस शपथ विधि में तीनों पार्टी के नेता वहाँ पर रहेंगे। उसके बाद और किसका शपथ विधि होगा इसका फैसला हम शाम तक करेंगे। हमारी बैठकें हैं, उसके बाद हम शाम तक करेंगे। जैसा ही फैसला होगा वैसे आपको इत्तला दी जाएगी। कल मैं स्वयं माननीय हमारे मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी के पास गया था और एकनाथ राव जी को मैंने ये निवेदन किया था कि हम सभी की इच्छा है कि इस सरकार में वे स्वयं हमारे साथ रहे। शिवसेना के भी विधायकों की इच्छा है और महायुति के भी विधायकों की इच्छा है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि वो हमारे साथ रहेंगे। और पिछले 2.5 सालों में शिंदे जी के साथ माननीय अजीत दादा और मैं, हम तीनों ने मिलकर साथ में मिलकर सारे निर्णय किए हैं। और आज भी हमारे लिए ये जो पद है, ये पद एक प्रकार से टेक्निकल बात है। हम तीनों मिलकर और साथ में हमारे जो साथी पक्ष है उनको साथ में लेकर तमाम निर्णय करेंगे और महाराष्ट्र को नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने का जो संकल्प हमने लिया है और विशेष रूप से महाराष्ट्र की जनता को जो वादे हमने किए हैं उन वादों को पूरा करने के लिए पूरी जी जान के साथ ये सरकार काम करेगी। मैं आज के इस मौके पर हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि उन्होंने मेरे जैसे एक कार्यकर्ता को लगातार नेतृत्व करने का अवसर दिया। साथ साथ हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी और हमारे गृह मंत्री अमित भाई शाह जी का भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। हमारे साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर महाराष्ट्र में जो हमारा साथ निभाते रहे हैं ऐसे केंद्रीय मंत्री माननीय रामदास जी आठवले, इनका भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। हमारी पार्टी के शीर्ष के नेता राजनाथ सिंह जी, नितिन गडकरी जी, तमाम शीर्षस्थ नेतृत्व का मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। और हम सब लोग मिलकर महाराष्ट्र को एक अच्छी सरकार देंगे, इस प्रकार का संकल्प करते हुए महाराष्ट्र की जनता का मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। और अजित दादा से निवेदन करता हूं कि दादा आप सभी को संबोधित करें।
खरं तर देवेंद्रजींनी सर्व सांगितलेलंच आहे। मी फक्त
Said everything that has to be said.
इच्छितो की मी माझ्या वेगळ्या कामाच्या करता दिल्लीला गेलो होतो, मी कुणाला भेटायला गेलो नव्हतो. तुम्ही मस्त चॅनलवाल्यांनी दादाला आज भेट नाकारली, उद्या भेट नाकारली. मी भेटायलाच गेलो नव्हतो तर भेट नाकारायचा प्रश्न येतो कुठं? मी गेलेलो होतो.
There was information that I had visited, but I did not have a meet. I had gone to visit there and meet the people, so there is no question that I did not conduct the
11
meeting.
जनपद तो बंगला अलॉट झालेला आहे. मला कुठलंही जरी गव्हर्नमेंटचं घर असू द्यात, आमचं स्वतःचं घर असू द्यात, मला नीटनेटकं लागतं हे आपल्याला सगळ्यांना माहिती आहे. आणि म्हणून मी तिथं आर्किटेक्टला घेऊन काय नियमामध्ये गोष्टी करता येतात ते एक गोष्ट होती. आणि प्रफुल्लभाई आणि आम्हाला आमच्या केसेस ज्या चाललेल्या आहेत त्याच्याबद्दल मी कधी वकिलांना भेटलेलो नव्हतो. नेहमी प्रफुल्लभाई
I have never met any of the lawyers with respect to what cases were going on against us.
पुढे ढकलली काहीतरी आमच्या चिन्हाची, तर तो पण एकदा विषय तो संपावा. तो आमचाही विषय
That is also an issue that needs to
सुप्रीम
stop.
कोर्टामध्ये प्रलंबित आहे. अर्थात सुप्रीम कोर्ट त्याच्यामध्ये सगळ्यांची बाजू ऐकून घेऊन योग्य पद्धतीने निर्णय देईल. परंतु बागे कधी इकडच्या व्यापामुळं मला वकिलांना भेटता आलेलं नव्हतं. त्यांनाही भेटणं अतिशय गरजेचं होतं. आणि अजून एक जवळच्या व्यक्तीचं नाते लग्न होतं. अशा 3 गोष्टीच्या करता मी गेलेलो होतो. आणि इथं गेल्यानंतर थोडासा इथल्यापेक्षा आराम मिळतो. त्याच्यामुळं
There were some personal reasons because of which I had visited
राज्यसभा चालू होती त्याच्यावर सुद्धा पण तिथं होती.
capital.
हेही दोघं तिकडे होते लोकसभेत राज्यसभेत. म्हणून मी गेलो होतो. त्याच्यावर ते पहिल्यांदा डोक्यातनं काढून टाका मी कुणाला अमितभाईंना किंवा कुणाला भेटायला गेलो होतो. कारण आमची आधी चर्चा एकनाथरावजी, देवेंद्रजी आणि आम्ही गेलो असताना त्यावेळी झालेली होती. आणि तशा पद्धतीनं आता सगळ्या गोष्ट उद्याच्या शपथविधीच्या संदर्भामध्ये देवेंद्रजींनी
all the information regarding the oath taking ceremony set to take place tomorrow has already been given by Devendra Fadnavis.
प्रयत्न करू. आम्हाला अनुभव आहे. त्या अनुभवाचा फायदा राज्यातल्या सर्व
We all have experience and the benefit of that experience needs to be given to all people of Maharashtra and the people of the state of Maharashtra.
येत असतात त्याच्यात आमचा शेतकरी अडचणीत येत असतो. परंतु त्याला पुन्हा त्याच्यातून कसं आधार देता येईल, बाहेर काढता येईल.
All our farmers who are in distress, we need to work for them to give them their dues and their respect and get them out of the crisis.
चांगलं बहुमत आहे.
We have a very nice majority.
आम्हाला तिघांना पण त्याला सांभाळा, त्याला सांभाळा, हा तिकडे गेला, हा रुसला, फुगला. आम्ही रुसून फुगून देणारच नाही.
All 3 of us
पण असं फार काही
are together. There have been speculation that somebody got upset, somebody went somewhere. That is not the manner in which the 3 of us operate.
आम्ही सरकारचं काम उत्तम पद्धतीनं पार पाडण्याचं काम
We are going to execute all the tasks of the government in an excellent manner.
कालच्या आम्ही निवडणुकीच्या काळामध्ये दिली गेलेली आहेत ती आश्वासनांची पूर्तता
All the assurances and promises made during the election time will also be executed
काम करू. आणि राज्य
in a proper manner.
सगळ्या राज्यांच्या मध्ये महाराष्ट्राचा एक वेगळा नावलौकिक आहे.
Amongst all the states in India, Maharashtra has a unique identity.
सांभाळलेला आहे. तोच नावलौकिक आपल्या देशात
And that reputation that Maharashtra carries for the rest of the nation.
म्हणून आपल्या राज्याची जी ओळख आहे ती पुढेही
We will carry forward that legacy and that respect of our state and we will work in accordance
आमच्या
to it.
सरकारकडनं महायुतीकडनं निश्चितपणे केलं जाईल.
It is definitely that something the Mahayuti government
आपल्याशी चर्चा करत असताना महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेलाही देतो.
will execute in this upcoming term.
चालू आहे हे चालू आहे चालू आहे. सर्व पत्रकार मित्रांचं स्वागत. आवाज येतोय का? हे घेऊ
नाही येतोय.
हा घेऊ का?
हां ठीक आहे. दुसरा बरोबर.
आज आम्ही राज्यपाल महोदयांची भेट घेऊन महायुतीचं सरकार स्थापन करण्याची परवानगी मागितली.
We have seek permission to form the Mahayuti government in the state of Maharashtra from the governor.
परवानगी दिली. उद्या आझाद मैदानमध्ये संध्याकाळी 5:30 वाजता शपथविधी आहे.
Tomorrow evening at Azad Maidan there is a oath taking ceremony.
निमंत्रण दिलंय.
for
आम्ही
which
देखील
we have
आपल्या
also
सगळ्यांना
given the
निमंत्रित
invitation to the
करतोय.
Honorable Governor.
आणि मला आनंद आहे
I am
की
extremely
2.5
happy
वर्षापूर्वी इथंच वाटतं ना, तिथेच देवेंद्रजींनी मी मुख्यमंत्री व्हावं म्हणून माझ्या नावाची शिफारस केली होती आणि
I am very
आज
happy
देवेंद्रजी मुख्यमंत्री व्हावेत
that Devendra Fadnavis was the person
आणि
who had
पाठिंब्याचं
once
पत्र
asked the governor to make me the chief
शिवसेनेच्या
minister in the
आज
same
आम्ही
Raj
दिलंय.
Bhawan, and today I had the
आणि
pleasure of
यापूर्वीच
nominating him as the
तुमच्या
chief
पत्रकार
minister of the Mahayuti
परिषदेमध्ये
alliance on behalf of the
शिवसेनेचा
Shivsena.
पाठिंबा आणि पूर्ण समर्थन भारतीय जनता पक्षाच्या
BJP has the full support
उमेदवारांना
of
देवेंद्रजींना
Shivsena
देऊन टाकला होता.
and Shivsena
आदरणीय
leaders.
प्रधानमंत्री मोदीजी आणि गृहमंत्री अमित शाह साहेब असतील आणि भारतीय जनता पक्षाचे अध्यक्ष नड्डाजी जो काही निर्णय घेतील त्याला पूर्ण
I had said
समर्थन
that I will
पाठिंबा
completely abide by and
शिवसेनेचा असेल.
support the decision taken by the Prime
अशा प्रकारची
Minister,
भूमिका मी
Home Minister
यापूर्वीच
Amit
घेतली.
Shah and BJP President
आणि
Nadda.
कारण मगाशी दादा म्हणाले तसं तुम्ही बातम्या कुठून कुठे चालवता कुठे
And
नेता काय ते
unlike all
त्याला
the
तुम्हाला
news
चर्चा
that was
नको.
going around, that I was
गावी गेलं तरी
upset,
तुम्ही काय काय चालवत असता.
there's a lot of
त्यामुळे
misinformation that was running around.
मी अगदी मन मोकळेपणाने माझी भूमिका स्पष्ट केली.
Today
अतिशय
our position
खेळीमेळीच्या
has been made clear
वातावरणामध्ये
once again.
हे सरकार स्थापन होत आहे याचा आनंद आहे मला.
I am very happy
खरं
that we are going
म्हणजे
to form a new government.
आतापर्यंतच्या इतिहासामध्ये एवढं बहुमत महायुतीला
This
कधी
is an
मिळालं नव्हतं.
unprecedented and a historic
आणि
mandate that the Mahayuti has got.
या महाराष्ट्रातल्या तमाम जनतेने
And it is the
त्यामध्ये
people of Maharashtra.
सर्वच आहेत. आमच्या लाडक्या बहिणी, लाडके भाऊ, लाडके शेतकरी, सर्व घटक या राज्यातला
All
प्रत्येक
the
मतदार
godly sisters, the
यांनी
brothers
महायुतीवर
and the
मतांचा
farmers have
वर्षाव
come
केला.
together.
अनेक
All different
ऐतिहासिक
groups
आणि
of peoples have
दैदिप्यमान
come
असा
together
विजय
to give this historic
या
mandate.
ठिकाणी महायुतीला मिळाला. यामागे नक्कीच गेल्या 2.5 वर्षाचं काम जे आहे आम्ही केलं.
It is definitely that the work of the last 2.5
आणि
years
आमच्यामध्ये काही कोणी मोठा
paved the
कोणी
way
छोटा
for
असं
it.
काही नव्हतं. आम्ही एक टीम म्हणून काम करत होतो. आमचा उद्देश एवढाच होता की
Our intention was just
मला
one,
काय मिळालं यापेक्षा महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेला आम्ही
that
काय
we have
देणार
got
आहोत
this time
हे
and we
महत्त्वाचं
must utilize
होतं.
this time
आणि एक सर्वसामान्यांचं
to give the
सरकार
people of Maharashtra their
म्हणून
rightful
आम्ही
share.
काम केलं. आणि म्हणून
And whatever
सर्व
work we have done in the last
मतदारांना,
2.5 years
मी मनापासून धन्यवाद या
and the mandate that they have delivered
खरं
on the
म्हणजे
basis of it, I
राज्य
really deeply
चालवताना
thank the voters of
अनेक
Maharashtra.
निर्णय आम्ही जे घेतले जे विकास प्रकल्प आपल्या सगळ्यांना माहित आहे. मी
Many
त्याची
decisions that
एकदा
were taken by this government for
डिटेलमध्ये बोलू
development,
इच्छित नाही.
everybody knows it.
परंतु जे विकास कामं महाविकास आघाडीने थांबवली होती,
And
जे
all
प्रकल्प
the
थांबवले
developmental
होते,
work that the
या
Mahavikas Aghadi had
महाराष्ट्रातल्या
halted,
जनतेसाठी आवश्यक होते. या
was
महाराष्ट्राला
necessary for the
10 वर्ष
development
मागे
of
नेणारा
Maharashtra.
निर्णय महाविकास आघाडीने घेतला. आमचं सरकार आल्यानंतर तात्काळ ते
When
प्रकल्प
our
आम्ही
government
सुरू
came
केले,
in
मार्गी लावले
on a
आणि
war
त्याचे
footing,
उद्घाटनही आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री
we restarted all the
मोदींच्या
projects and got the
याचा देखील
developmental
आनंद
work completed.
आणि समाधान आम्हाला आहे. शेवटी सरकार कुणासाठी असतं? सरकार हे सर्वसामान्यांसाठी असतं,
Government is for the
असतं,
common
राज्याच्या
people of
विकासासाठी
Maharashtra.
असतं. आणि ते
And
आम्ही
it is
तंतोतंत
for the government
पालन
and the
करण्याचं
development of the people.
आणि त्याचं नियोजन करण्याचं काम आम्ही 2.5 वर्षात केलं. याचं खूप समाधान आम्हाला आहे.
And to execute that
विकास,
developmental mandate is something that we did for the last
कल्याणकारी
2.5
योजना,
years.
या दोघांची आम्ही सांगड घातली. आणि मग सरकारच्या माध्यमातून
It was a development done by the government and the welfare schemes together that helped
एक आधार
us
म्हणून, एक सहकार्य म्हणून,
build this confidence
एक
among the
सरकारची
people.
जबाबदारी म्हणून पार पाडली पाहिजे. ती पार पाडण्याचा प्रयत्न आम्ही
We did it
आटोकाट केला.
as an effort,
आणि त्यामध्ये आदरणीय
as a
प्रधानमंत्री
responsible government.
मोदीजी, गृहमंत्री अमित शाह साहेब असतील, नड्डाजी असतील, केंद्रीय मंत्री असतील, त्यांनी आम्हाला वेळोवेळी प्रत्येक वेळेस आमच्या प्रस्तावांना मान्यता दिली. आणि या राज्याला पुढे नेण्यासाठी एक आपण जसं म्हणतो डबल इंजिनचं सरकार या ठिकाणी आम्ही 2.5 वर्ष चालवलं. आणि त्याचा फायदा या राज्यातल्या जनतेला झाला. आणि या जनतेने
The government that we ran for the last 2.5 years has benefited largely to the people of Maharashtra, because of which we got this historic mandate.
दिली. आपल्यालाही कोणालाही किंवा अनेक सगळे अंदाज वर्तवणारे जे सगळ्या एजन्सी असतात, एक्सपर्ट असतात, त्या सगळ्यांचा अंदाज या ठिकाणी बाद ठरवला. आणि त्यामध्ये मतदारांना धन्यवाद द्यावे तेवढे थोडे आहेत. म्हणून मी पुन्हा एकदा सांगेन, माझ्या लाडक्या बहिणी असतील, लाडके
Once again, I want to thank all the voters, all the farmers or the women
महाराष्ट्रातले
who have voted for us.
यांनी पूर्णपणे ऐतिहासिक विजय मिळवून दिला. त्यामुळे आता आमची जबाबदारी आणखी वाढली आहे.
And now our responsibility has even more increased.
देवेंद्रजींना आता पूर्वी देखील 5 वर्षाचा अनुभव आहे. त्यांचा अनुभव आम्हाला 2.5 वर्षासाठी देखील कामी आला.
We have seen BJP as the government of running the government for 5 years, experience of running the government for 5 years. We also have the experience of running it for 2.5 years.
त्याचाही आनंद मला आहे. आणि म्हणून आमचं अगदी टीमवर्क जसं 2.5 वर्ष झालं आणि राज्यातल्या जनतेला या ठिकाणी आम्ही सहकार्य करू शकलो की आतापर्यंतच्या इतिहासामध्ये आपण जरी थोडं चाळून बघितलं तरी सुद्धा एवढ्या कल्याणकारी योजना कधी झाल्या नव्हत्या. आणि कल्याणकारी
history of the governance of the state, so many welfare schemes have never come in
त्याचा लोकांना
into the politics of the state of Maharashtra,
फायदा झाला.
and people actually saw the true benefit on the ground of the welfare schemes that were announced by our government,
खऱ्या अर्थाने
and how transformative it can be for the
त्याचा
people.
आनंद आणि समाधान आहे. त्यामुळे मी पुन्हा एकदा
Once again, I want to thank Devendra Fadnavis deeply.
पुढचा आपला जो प्रवास आहे तो अतिशय यशस्वी आणि राज्याला पुढे नेणारा,
And I hope that he
विकास
takes the
करणारा
state even more further
सामान्यांना न्याय देणारा
during his tenure now as the chief minister.
नक्कीच आपला सर्वांचा सहभाग असेल, सहकार्य असेल.
And I am sure that our government will fulfill on all these aspirations.
अरे बाबा, ते सांगितलं ना संध्याकाळी. आम्ही सांगतो तुम्हाला, संध्याकाळी सांगतो. मला ते एकदमच पाहिजे.
थोडी कळ काढ ना, थोडी कळ.
देवेंद्रजी माझ्याकडे आले, त्यांचा मनाचा मोठेपणा आहे, त्यांना धन्यवाद देतो. आमच्या सर्व महायुतीच्या आमदारांचा
We will inform you by the evening as to who else will be taking over
मी धन्यवाद देतो
tomorrow, as we informed you earlier.
सांगू ना. अरे बाबा, एवढी कामं केली की आठवणीतलं एक क्षण काय सांगू. एवढे निर्णय आम्ही घेतले की ते सर्व निर्णय ऐतिहासिक होते.
All of the decisions that we took, all of them were equally historic.
बहुत खुशी है मुझे कि 2.5 साल में हमारी सरकार ने, महायुति सरकार ने और हम तीनों ने और हमारी टीम ने जो काम किया है वो उल्लेखनीय है. उसके इतिहास में उसका.
And viewers, that is the outgoing Chief Minister of the state of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, now giving credit to incoming Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis as all three of them queue up to take oath at the Azad Maidan tomorrow. Stay tuned for more news and updates on Republic TV as we bring you. Come right back after this short break.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
भवानी, सफीना, शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताएगी। आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोपतुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता।
बट क्यों?
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना, बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Pakistan agreeing to the hybrid model was something that was on the expected lines. The condition given by the ICC is very clear. Accept the hybrid model or give up on the Champions Trophy hosting rights. India, remember, has the maximum control on the purse as far as world cricket is concerned, and even if the PCB is stripped of the hosting rights, the BCCI can handle the broadcast. Cash-strapped Pakistan cannot afford a loss close to a whopping $65 million, so it has no option but to surrender and take up the hybrid model after putting up an adamant face. Now with the hybrid model, as India matches are shifted to neutral
Welcome, you're watching Live and Breaking at 3 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi, and yes, Republic Newsbreak is confirmed. It is Devendra Fadnavis who will be swearing in as the Maharashtra Chief Minister tomorrow at around 5:30 p.m. However, the question is, which post will Eknath Shinde be given? We'll get you all that and much more on that top story that we're tracking from Maharashtra. But before that, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at this hour. Republic Newsbreak confirmed Mahayuti 2.0 takes shape. Devendra Fadnavis to swear in as Maharashtra Chief Minister tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Oath taking at 5:30 p.m. tomorrow. The question still lingers over who will be the Deputy Chief Minister. Will it be Eknath Shinde? Firing on Sukhbir Singh Badal, former Punjab Chief Minister. Video of the attack shows clear bid of assassination. Police detains Khalistani terrorists for attempted assassination of Shiromani Akali Dal Sukhbir Singh Badal at Golden Temple. Investigation underway.
ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਬਾਦਲ ਜੀ ਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਹਮਲੇ ਦੀ ਸਖਤ ਨਿੰਦਾ ਕਰਦਾ। ਇਹਦੀ ਗਹਿਰਾਈ ਨਾਲ ਜਾਂਚ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਵੇ।
Meanwhile, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann says a thorough probe will be ordered in the case. Rahul Gandhi and company's political tourism to Sambal stalled as police turns Congress leaders back from Delhi-UP border. Karnataka government cancels 48 residential plots approved by the Mysuru Urban Development Authority over irregularities. And ladies and gentlemen, finally the Mahayuti 2.0 has taken shape. Fadnavis will be the new Chief Minister of Maharashtra. However, there is no clarification on Shinde's post. Remember, the oath-taking ceremony will be taking place tomorrow at around 5:30 p.m. in Azad Maidan in Mumbai with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in attendance, along with the top Mahayuti leaders. The big question, however, remains, which post will Eknath Shinde be given? Because remember, the press conference that he just addressed a few moments back, he did tell us that Eknath Shinde was the one who actually proposed the name of Devendra Fadnavis as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. However, he gave no indication on whether he will be taking over the Deputy Chief Minister post. The only clarity so far that we have is that Devendra Fadnavis will be swearing in as the Maharashtra Chief Minister tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. at Azad Maidan in Mumbai. Prime Minister Modi will be in attendance. The suspense has finally ended after 11 long days after the Maharashtra elections were declared, where today finally the top Mahayuti leaders were at Raj Bhawan. They met the governor of Maharashtra. Soon after that is when they addressed a press conference. We have Satya Prakash live joining us on the broadcast. Satya Prakash, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस हो चुकी है, ऑफिशियल अनाउंसमेंट हो चुका है ऑन हु विल बी द नेक्स्ट महाराष्ट्र चीफ मिनिस्टर. इट इज Devendra Fadnavis. However, there is no clarity over which position will Eknath Shinde be given. Will he be given the deputy chief ministerial position or will he take over the home department? Do we have any clarity on that part?
तनिषा, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करने के बाद यहाँ से तीनों नेता एकनाथ शिंदे, देवेंद्र फडणवीस और अजित पवार निकल चुके हैं राजभवन से और वर्षा के लिए निकले हुए हैं. वर्षा में आज बैठक होने वाली है और इस मीटिंग में ये तय किया जाएगा कि जो मीटिंग में जो कल शपथ विधि होगा उसमें देवेंद्र फडणवीस, एकनाथ शिंदे, अजित पवार के अलावा और कौन कौन शपथ लेगा. मीटिंग होने के बाद ये डिसीजन फैसला लिया जाएगा. थोड़ी देर पहले एक बीजेपी के बड़े नेता से बात हो रही थी. उन्होंने कहा कि यहाँ से निकलने के बाद महायुति की मीटिंग होने वाली है और महायुति की मीटिंग में जो तीनों टॉप नेता है, एकनाथ शिंदे, देवेंद्र फडणवीस, अजित पवार के अलावा जो महायुति के बड़े नेता हैं, सभी लोग बैठेंगे और ये मीटिंग में तय किया जाएगा कि कल जो शपथ विधि होने वाला है उसमें देवेंद्र फडणवीस, अजित पवार, एकनाथ शिंदे के अलावा और कौन कौन लोग शपथ ले सकते हैं. इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर चर्चा होगी, पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर चर्चा होगी. तो कहीं न कहीं यहाँ से राजभवन से यहाँ से जा चुके हैं और थोड़ी देर बाद महायुति की फिर से मीटिंग शुरू होगी और महायुति की जो मीटिंग होगी इसमें तीनों बड़े नेता रहेंगे मौजूद और ये फैसला लिया जाएगा कि कल जो शपथ विधि समारोह होने वाला है मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान में 5:30 बजे, उसमें मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री दोनों के अलावा की और कोई मंत्री शपथ लेगा कि नहीं, इस पर फैसला किया जाएगा. तनिषा
जी, सत्य प्रकाश बने रहिए हमारे साथ. जैसा कि आप बता रहे थे, राजभवन से सारे नेता निकल गए हैं, वो अब वर्षा बंगलो जाएंगे. क्या वहाँ पे भी कुछ मीटिंग होने की संभावना है? क्योंकि जैसा हम जानते हैं अभी तक जो पोर्टफोलियो है उस पर कोई भी बात नहीं छेड़ी गई है, ना उसका कोई ऑफिशियल अनाउंसमेंट हुआ है. व्हेन इज इट व्हेन द पोर्टफोलियोज ऑन हु विल बी गिवन विच पोस्ट विल बी असाइन, क्या उस पर आज क्लैरिटी मिलेगी?
तनिषा, थोड़ी देर बाद महायुति की मीटिंग होगी. महायुति की इस मीटिंग में ये तय किया जाएगा कि जो कल शपथ विधि समारोह होगा उसमें कौन कौन शपथ लेगा. 3 तो फिक्स हैं, सीएम और दोनों डिप्टी सीएम का शपथ होना तय है, लेकिन और लोग लेंगे इस पर फैसला किया जाएगा. साथ ही पोर्टफोलियो का भी बारे में चर्चा किया जाएगा, क्योंकि जिस तरह से लगातार शिंदे गुट द्वारा होम मिनिस्ट्री मांगा जा रहा था, विधानसभा स्पीकर पद मांगा जा रहा, तो अन्य चीज़ों को लेकर भी चर्चा हो सकती है. कल देर रात को देवेंद्र फडणवीस, एकनाथ शिंदे के बीच में मुलाकात हुई थी, आज भी मुलाकात हुई, तीनों नेता के बीच में मुलाकात हुई थी, अजित पवार, देवेंद्र फडणवीस, एकनाथ शिंदे के बीच में. तो कल भी मुलाकात हुई, आज भी मुलाकात हुई और आज फिर से महायुति की मीटिंग होने वाली है और इस मीटिंग में तय किया जाएगा कि कल जो शपथ विधि समारोह है दोनों डिप्टी सीएम के अलावा, सीएम के अलावा क्या और लोग शपथ लेंगे, इस पर फैसला किया जाएगा. साथ ही पोर्टफोलियो के बारे में भी चर्चा किया जाएगा. तनिषा
जी, सत्य प्रकाश धन्यवाद आपका हमारे साथ वो जानकारी शेयर करने के लिए. Meanwhile, let's also listen in to what Devendra Fadnavis had said right before some time, just few moments back, when he was addressing a press conference while sitting right next to Maharashtra caretaker chief minister right now, Eknath Shinde. Let's listen in to that reaction that's coming in from Devendra Fadnavis.
आज माननीय राज्यपाल जी से हमने भेंट ली है और माननीय राज्यपाल जी को भारतीय जनता पार्टी, शिवसेना, राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस, जनसुराज्य पार्टी, युवा स्वाभिमान पार्टी, रासप और इंडिपेंडेंट, ऐसे सभी के पत्र आज हमने सौंपे हैं. मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी का. एकनाथराव शिंदे जी ने शिवसेना के अध्यक्ष के तौर पर और शिवसेना के लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी के प्रमुख के तौर पर महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री पद के लिए मेरे नाम की सिफारिश का पत्र दिया है। साथ साथ राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष और लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी के नेता माननीय अजीत दादा पवार जी ने भी उसी प्रकार का पत्र दिया है। श्री विनय कोरे जी, रवि राणा जी, श्री गुट्टे जी और हमारे इंडिपेंडेंट्स जो हमारे साथ है, सभी ने इसी आशय का पत्र माननीय राज्यपाल जी को सौंपा है। और इन सभी पत्रों को देखते हुए माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने हमें आमंत्रित किया है सरकार बनाने के लिए। नई सरकार का शपथ विधि ये 5 तारीख को शाम को 5:30 बजे विश्व गौरव भारत के प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी की उपस्थिति में संपन्न होगा। मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान पर ये संपन्न होगा।
Meanwhile, we shift our focus to other breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard with the attack on former Punjab Chief Minister Sukhbir Singh Badal, where we now learn that there is a protest that's taken place in the Delhi Assembly in the national capital, where BJP MLAs protested inside the Delhi Assembly today against the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal at the Golden Temple. That's the latest that's coming in. So BJP there upping the ante against the Aam Aadmi Party and saying that they demand Bhagwat Man's resignation, and that the law and order situation in Delhi is not safe in the hands of the Aam Aadmi Party government. There you see there was protest inside the Delhi Assembly by the BJP MLAs, and this was against the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab, where the BJP has been demanding Aam Aadmi Party Chief Minister Bhagwat Man's resignation, saying that law and order is in shambles under the Aam Aadmi Party government. Remember, the attack that took place on Sukhbir Singh Badal today comes at a time when elections in Punjab are due. It comes at a time when Sukhbir Singh Badal, the former Punjab Chief Minister, has been punished by the Akal Takht, the highest serving body of the Sikhs, where he is serving his punishment at the Golden Temple. And while he was doing his seva at the holy shrine, that is when the assassination bit took place. The assassinator is said to be linked to Khalistan. It's said to be a Khalistani terrorist who had Pakistan links. These are live shots that we are getting in from... Okay, I believe this is the CCTV that we have of the moment of the attack, the exact moment when the attacker fired the bullet at former Punjab Chief Minister. I believe we have a press conference that is underway. Let's listen in to what's happening.
ਆ ਲੋ ਜੀ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਆ ਦੇਖੋ ਅੱਜ ਵਾਲੇ ਕੱਪੜੇ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਮੈਂ ਪੁੱਛਦਾ ਮੁਸਤੈਦ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਹੈ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਲਾਗੇ ਚਲੇ ਜਿਸ ਜਸਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਆਪ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਹਾਲ ਦੱਸਾਂ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਅੱਜ ਕੀ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਆਪ ਦੀ ਜਾਨ ਬਚਾਉਣ ਲਈ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ ਵਾਲੇ ਵੀਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦਬਕੇ ਵੱਜੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਉਂ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੇ ਤਵਾ ਧਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ फिर जसबीर सिंह नूं घेर के कहा कि यार तू तो पंजाब पुलिस का मुलाजिम है तू तो अपनी पुलिस की गल कर और साडा परिवार का मैंबर भी है जिन्हें 22 साल साडे नाल सवेर दोपहर रात दिन रोटी सांझी कीती ओहदा साडे नाल भी कोई रिश्ता है वो तो वो हिम्मत विखा गया ओहदे शुक्र करो रब दा वो बच गया तुसीं किन्ने च हिम्मत वेखी तुसीं किसे च इह जी हिम्मत वेखी जी गोली चलती होवे पिस्टल कॉक्ट होवे गोली निकलती होवे अगला सीधा भज्जिया ओहदे वल नूं कित्थे है पंजाब
that ASI was directly running towards Narayan Singh Chauda who was pulling out his weapon
deployed with Sir Prakash Singh Badal in 2002 फिर deployed with Sardar Sukhbir Singh Badal आज किस्मत चंगी
it was a luck of Sukhbir Sukhbir Singh Badal
ਹੁਣ ਉਹ ਡਿਪਲੋਇਡ
was saved by an ASI
ਬਾਦਲ ਜੀ ਨਾਲ
who was with him couple of years back.
ਮੇਰ ਬਖਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਇਹਦੇ ਰਾਹੀਂ ਕਰਾਉਣੀ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਉਹ ਨਾਲ ਡਿਊਟੀ ਤੇ ਕੱਲ ਦਾ ਹੀ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਗੁਰੂ ਘਰ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਨਾਲ
he was here yesterday from yesterday.
ਜੀ ਨਾਲ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਜਸਵੀਰ ਨਾਲ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਤੇ ਕੀ ਬਣ ਗਏ ਸੀ।
It was luckily that ASI Jasveer Singh was deployed with Sukhbir Badal in his security. Earlier, he was with Harsimrat Kaur Badal in her security.
ਪ੍ਰੋਟੈਕਟ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸੀਐਸਐਫ ਇੱਕ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਖੜਾ ਆਪਦੇ ਵੱਡੇ ਬੌਸ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਾਣੀ ਪਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਸਰ ਹਮ 2 इधर खड़े थे 2 उधर खड़े थे ਜਿਹੇ ਜੀ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ
the local police, the security which was deployed by the local police and the Punjab police, that was narrating the stories regarding the deployment.
Show me one video where CISF is reacting or Punjab the commissioner police is reacting. It is only personal security ਚ ਜਿਹਨੇ react ਕਰਕੇ ਬਚਾ ਲਿਆ ਜਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਫਿਰ ਸੇਵਾਦਾਰ ਰਲ ਗਏ।
That ASI was in personal security of Sukhbir Badal who have saved him. Otherwise, the security that was deployed by the government, they have not reacted during this assassination attack.
ਪਹਿਲਾ ਕਨਫਿਊਜ਼ਨ ਕਰਦਾ ਦੂਜਾ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਦਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਸਮਝਦੇ ਕਿ ਇੱਕ ਅਟੈਕਰ ਹੈ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਫੜ ਲਓ ਉਦੋਂ ਆ ਕੇ ਦੂਜਾ ਠੋਕ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਔਰ ਇਹ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਮਤਲਬ ਬਣਾਏ ਜਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਨਾ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਸ਼੍ਰੋਮਣੀ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਦੀ ਮੋਡਰੇਟ ਲੀਡਰਸ਼ਿਪ ਨੂੰ ਖਤਮ ਕਰਤਾ ਜਾਵੇ।
This is the attack to finish the political leadership of Shromani Akali Dal.
ਏਕਤਾ ਐਵੇਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਾਇਮ ਹੋਈ ਸਨ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਇੱਥੇ ਫਿਰ ਧਰਮਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਵੰਡੇ ਜਾਣੇ ਲੋਕ ਆ ਜਿੰਨੇ ਵੀ ਨੇ
The day is not far that Punjab is going to get divided on the religion base.
ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਪਣਾ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਗੁਰੂ ਗ੍ਰੰਥ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਵੇ ਥਾਣੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਵੈਲਕਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਮਤਲਬ ਹੈਵ ਸਮ ਸ਼ੇਮ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅੱਗ ਬਾਲਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਅੱਗ ਲਾਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ
ਆਮ ਆਦਮੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ and Bhagwant Mann is pushing the Punjab on the other side.
ਸਾਰੇ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਛੱਡ ਕੇ ਭੱਜਣ ਸੂਬਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ।
They wanted that everybody should leave the state of Punjab.
Failure or total collapse of law and order and total failure of Punjab police ਹੋਇਆ ਔਰ ਇਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਜੋ ਰਲੀ ਮਿਲੀ ਭੁਗਤ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਹਾਊ ਦਿਸ ਵਨ ਪਰਸਨ ਇਹਦੀ ਕਲੋਜ਼ਨੈਸ ਕਾਂਗਰਸ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨਾਲ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ 1984 ਚ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਤਖਤ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਤੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਕੀਤਾ ਬੇਸ਼ਰਮਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਨਾ ਸ਼ਰਮ ਆਈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾਣ ਗਏ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਫੇਰ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਹਰਿਮੰਦਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ ਨਾ ਸ਼ਰਮ ਆਈ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਗੁਰੂ ਰਾਮਦਾਸ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਦੀ ਧਰਤੀ ਦੀ ਨਾ ਸ਼ਰਮ ਆਈ।
Narayan Singh Chauda, who is having close relations with Congress Party, again attacking on Golden Temple the way earlier Congress Party attacked during 1984 Operation Blue Star.
ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹ ਸੇਵਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ ਕਿਰਪਾ ਸਦਕੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੇ ਚਰਨਾਂ 'ਚ ਅਰਦਾਸ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰਦੇ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਤੋਂ ਇਹ ਸੇਵਾ ਪੂਰੀ ਕਰਾ ਦੇ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨੀ ਆ ਬੰਬ ਸਿੱਟਣਾ ਜੋ ਕਰਨਾ ਕਰੇ।
It was decided that we all will complete our punishment of seva in Golden Temple despite knowing that certain kind of assassination attempt has been done on Sukhbir Badal.
ਮਿੰਟ ਵੀ ਟਸ ਤੋਂ ਮਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਏ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਨੇ ਫੇਰ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਲੈ ਜਾਓ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਇਹੀ ਖਬਰ ਚਲਾਉਣੀ ਸੀ ਜੀ ਵਿਸਟਵੇ ਲਿਜਾਣਾ ਪੈ ਗਿਆ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਜੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਮੈਂ ਸੇਵਾ ਪੂਰੀ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਮੇਰੇ
Badal himself said that even after the attack he wanted to complete his entire seva in the form of punishment. He refused to vacate the place.
ਸੱਚੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੇ ਦਾਸ ਹੋਣ ਦੇ ਨਾਤੇ ਗੋਲੇ ਹੋਣ ਦੇ ਨਾਤੇ ਆਪ ਦੀ ਡਿਊਟੀ ਨਿਭਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਸ਼੍ਰੋਮਣੀ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਦੀ ਲੀਡਰਸ਼ਿਪ ਉਹ ਨਿਭਾਊਗੀ ਗਾਂ ਵੀ ਨਿਭਾਉਂਦੀ ਰਹੂਗੀ ਮਗਰ ਦਿਸ ਇਜ਼ ਜਸਟ
we will follow the line of Sikhism and we will
ਕਿੰਨੇ ਹੋਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ ਹਲੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦਾ
complete our responsibility
ਟਾਰਗੇਟ ਕਰਨ ਲਈ ਕਿ ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ
we know there are several people who are always try to target Shromani Akali Dal and leadership but we will not step back.
ਮੈਂ ਨਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਸਪੈਸ਼ਲੀ ਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਨੂੰ ਕਰਦਾ ਯਾਰ ਖਾਲਿਸਤਾਨੀ ਨਾ ਕਹੋ ਖਾਲਿਸ ਮਤਲਬ ਪਿਓਰ ਠੀਕ ਆ ਜੀ ਇਹ ਬੰਦੇ ਪਿਓਰ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਦੇ ਏਜੰਟ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਘਰ ਆ ਕੇ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾ ਦੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਦਿਓਗੇ
they are not pure, they are not Sikh who are opening the gunshot inside Golden Temple. They are not Sikh.
Sponsored लोग ने.
They are the sponsored people.
ISI ਦੇ sponsored ने.
They are sponsored by ISI.
जानता कि जीते इन्ने पर्चे हों 1990 ਦਾ रिकॉर्ड होवे.
Having multiple FIRs, history sheeter since 1990, and he was not under the watch of Punjab Intelligence or Punjab Police.
Achha. I don't know. You have this knack of coming up with these conspiracy theories. I have given you a full record. Yeah, so I am not going to answer frivolous questions. The fact of the matter is I have given you photographic evidence. I have given you all kinds of evidence. And why was the police sleeping? This is again a state-sponsored story which is being planted in the media.
And that was the press conference by Shiromani Akali Dal, where they are clearly saying that the law and order is in shambles under the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab. They said that they want a thorough investigation, and that attempt, that an assassination bid, that they term it, an assassination bid inside the Golden Temple, is completely condemnable. The Shiromani Akali Dal there hitting out at the Aam Aadmi Party government, taking a sharp attack, saying that they want the resignation of Bhagwat Mann because the law and order is in shambles. And it's not just the Shiromani Akali Dal who has upped the ante against the Aam Aadmi Party. We are getting in many other reactions from the BJP as well. Let's listen in to what they have to say.
अमर जी, दिस मॉर्निंग, आज की सुबह सुखबीर सिंह बादल पे गोल्डन टेम्पल में हमला हुआ है और ये बताया जा रहा है कि जिसने हमला किया उस हमलावर के ऊपर पहले भी कई मामले दर्ज हो चुके हैं, लेकिन गोल्डन मामले के परिसर में जिस वक्त वो अकाल तख्त द्वारा दी गई अपनी सज़ा को पूरा कर रहे हैं, उस वक्त ऐसा हमला होना, उस पर क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, ये बहुत ख़राब घटना है। एक तो गोल्डन टेम्पल हम लोगों के लिए मतलब भगवान के बराबर है। हम लोग वहाँ माथा टेकते हैं, मन्नत मानते हैं, बहुत सारी बातें हैं। उसमें ऐसी घटना होना मतलब इससे बुरी बात हो नहीं सकती। सेकंड, हम तो बहुत दिनों से कह रहे हैं कि जब से ये आम पार्टी की सरकार बनी है, इन्होंने पंजाब का लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बर्बाद कर दिया है और सारे काम, ये सुखबीर बादल जी पे तो बहुत ही खराब बात हुई है। सारे पंजाब में लूटपाट चल रही है, किसी को गोली मार देते हैं, किसी को कहते हैं इतने लाख दो नहीं तो गोली नहीं चला देंगे। तो दिस इज द फेलियर ऑफ द स्टेट गवर्नमेंट प्राइमरली, कि उनकी सिक्योरिटी और जनरल सिक्योरिटी में ये सरकार, आम पार्टी की सरकार, भगवंत मान की सरकार फेल हो चुकी है।
देखिए, जो घटना घटी है हम लोग उसकी कड़ी निंदा करते हैं। एक सभ्य समाज में कहीं पर भी वायलेंस की और इस प्रकार के हमलों की कोई जगह नहीं है। परमात्मा का शुक्र है कि सुखबीर बादल जी को खरोंच भी नहीं आई और वे बच गए। मैं इसी के साथ साथ पंजाब पुलिस का भी शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं कि उन्होंने मौके वारदात पर उस शख्स को जिसने हमला किया उसे पकड़ा और सुखबीर बादल जी को बचाया। इसके तमाम पहलुओं पर पंजाब पुलिस जांच कर रही है और जांच के बाद जो भी चीजें सामने आएंगी उसके बारे में पंजाब पुलिस आपसे चर्चा करेगी।
जब मैं बड़े बड़े टेररिस्टों को, चाहे वो मेरे दादाजी के कातिल हों चाहे और हों, मैं यही कहता था भी कभी भी ये किसी के सके नहीं हैं, किसी को भी डसेंगे। ये वही नारायण सिंह चौड़ा है जो सरदार बेअंत सिंह जी, जो शहीद आजम सरदार बेअंत सिंह जी मेरे दादाजी, जब देश की सबसे बड़ी टनल, सबसे बड़ी सुरंग बनी बुड़ैल जेल चंडीगढ़ में, तो उन सबको, चाहे वो हवारा था, तारा था, ब्योरा था, सबको भगाने वाला ये नारायण सिंह चौरा था। सारी टनल इसने बनवाई और दीवार के साथ गाड़ी लगा के ये आदमी वहां उनको भगा के लेके गया, जो अलग अलग वो पकड़े गए। पुलिस सब कुछ करती है। मुबारकबाद देना चाहता हूं पंजाब के डीजीपी को, वहां के सीपी बुल्लर साहब को, पर जब वो ये लोगों को पकड़ेंगे तो कोर्ट इनको सजा नहीं देता। इनको कहीं ना कहीं प्रोटेक्शन मिलने लगती है। कनाडा, अमेरिका से, बाहर से बड़े बड़े वकील आके खड़े हो जाते हैं तो इसलिए मैं जितनी इसकी निंदा करता हूं, लेकिन इनकी जगह जेल में है। जब इनको बाहर निकालोगे ये आपको काटेंगे। ये वो नारायण सिंह चौरा है।
아니 막는 게 말이 돼? 국회의원 왜 못 들어가게?
네, 좀 찍고 갈게요.
여러분들 똑똑히 보세요. 군인들이 미쳤습니다 지금. 윤석열의 개가 되면 안 됩니다 군인들은.
아니 막는 게 말이 돼? 국회의원 왜 못 들어가게?
미친 새끼들이에요 여러분들.
welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 4:30 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Our top focus for this hour continues to remain on what's happening in Sambhal, where there has been no entry for politics. Congress leader along with Rahul Gandhi have been stopped while they were en route Sambhal. Politics has erupted over the same. We'll get you all that and much more on this broadcast. But before that, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at this hour. Mahayuti 2.0 takes shape. Fadnavis to be the new Chief Minister of Maharashtra. There is no clarification, however, on what post will Eknath Shinde be given. Maharashtra's new Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis to take oath tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. in Azad Maidan in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Firing on Sukhbir Singh Badal at Golden Temple. Video of the attack shows clear bid of assassination. Police detains Khalistani terrorists for attempted assassination of Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal at Golden Temple. Investigation underway.
ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਬਾਦਲ ਜੀ ਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਹਮਲੇ ਦੀ ਸਖਤ ਨਿੰਦਾ ਕਰਦਾ। ਇਹਦੀ ਗਹਿਰਾਈ ਨਾਲ ਜਾਂਚ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਵੇ।
Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann says a thorough probe will be ordered in the case. Rahul Gandhi and company's political tourism to Sambhal stalled as police turns Congress leaders back from Delhi-UP border. Karnataka government cancels 48 residential plots approved by the Mysuru Urban Development Authorities over irregularities. Ladies and gentlemen, Congress leaders Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, who attempted to visit the violence-hit Sambhal district in Uttar Pradesh, returned from the Ghazipur border between Delhi and UP after being stopped by the police, leading to hours of high-voltage drama at the border. Severe chaos unfolded as massive traffic jams and congestion ensued, with hundreds of Congress workers attempting to breach the barricades. So, India Alliance's political tourism to violence-hit Sambhal has been stalled by the UP government and by the UP police. Rahul Gandhi there, who was en route Sambhal earlier in the morning today, was stopped at the Ghazipur border. He said that the BJP government is trying to suppress the truth and brotherhood, and this is against the constitution. Listen in to those reactions that we had earlier while Priyanka and Rahul Gandhi were en route Sambhal.
जो संभल में हुआ है वो गलत है। राहुल जी नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं, उनके संवैधानिक अधिकार होते हैं, वो बाकी लोगों से अलग होते हैं, उनको रोका नहीं जा सकता इस तरह से। उनका संवैधानिक पद है, संवैधानिक अधिकार है कि उनको अलाउ किया जाए कि वो पीड़ितों से मिलने जाएं। उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि मैं अकेला चले जाऊंगा, यूपी की पुलिस के साथ मैं अकेला चले जाऊंगा, मुझे अकेला ले जाइए। वो भी करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। पुलिस वालों के पास कोई जवाब नहीं है। शायद उत्तर प्रदेश की स्थिति क्या ये है कि आप इतना भी नहीं संभाल सकते, तो फिर आप इतना गर्व से क्यों कहते हैं कि लॉ एंड ऑर्डर आपने संभाल रखा है यूपी में।
संभल जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, पुलिस मना कर रही है, अलाउ नहीं कर रही है। एज एलओपी मेरा अधिकार बनता है कि मैं जा सकता हूं, मगर तब भी वो मुझे रोक रहे हैं। मैंने कहा है कि मैं अकेला जाने को तैयार हूं, पुलिस के साथ जाने को तैयार हूं, मगर उन्होंने वो भी बात एक्सेप्ट नहीं की और अब कह रहे हैं कि कुछ दिनों में अगर हम वापस आएंगे तो फिर वो हमें जाने देंगे।
Now, on one hand, while the BJP says that this is an attempt by the opposition, which includes the Congress and the Samajwadi Party, to destabilize the situation in Sambhal, which is limping back to normal, Samajwadi Party, on the other hand, says that the BJP is trying to hide their incompetence to control the situation in Sambhal. Listen in to these reactions that we're getting in, first from the BJP and then from Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav.
सदन के पटल पर सहयोगी दलों की साथ में लेने की असफलता के बाद आज राहुल गांधी जी उस विवशता में एक रस्म अदायगी करने के लिए उत्तर प्रदेश के संवेदनशील इस समय जो क्षेत्र है वहां संभल में जाने का प्रयास करते नजर आए। यहां मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि समाजवादी पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता प्रोफेसर राम गोपाल यादव जी ने यह कहा है कि कांग्रेस औपचारिकता निभा रही है। मैं उनके बयान में को थोड़ा अलग रूप में कहना चाहूंगा कि कांग्रेस औपचारिकता नहीं विवशता निभा रही है, और इससे बहुत स्पष्ट है। और विवशता इसलिए है कि इस मुद्दे पर न कांग्रेस के किसी नेता ने कभी कुछ बोला, न लिखा, न कुछ किया, और आज अचानक ऐसा प्रतीत होता है कि सिर्फ मीडिया आकर्षण पाने के लिए उन्होंने इंडी गठबंधन को साथ न रख पाने की छटपटाहट में यह कार्य किया है। और यहां पर दोनों पार्टियों के बीच में देखिए कितना बेहतरीन द्वंद्व चल रहा है कि जहां समाजवादी पार्टी ने जब अपना विषय ही चेंज कर दिया तो कांग्रेस पार्टी को मजबूरन उसी दिशा में जाना पड़ा। शायद कांग्रेस को लगा होगा कि सपा ने हमसे ज्यादा माइलेज ले लिया है, तो कांग्रेस को लगा होगा हम तो बड़ी पार्टी हैं, हमारे पास बड़े बड़े कई नेता हैं, हम अगर कोई ऐसा कार्य करें जिसमें बेहतर फोटो आप दिखेगा तो मीडिया माइलेज हम ज्यादा ले सकते हैं। तो इसलिए यह प्रतीत होता है कि दोनों पार्टियों के बीच हो रही अपने कोर वोट बैंक की प्रतिस्पर्धा से प्रेरित यह प्रयास है। इसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से कोई संवेदनशीलता या कोई सहानुभूति का तत्व दिखाई नहीं पड़ता है। और यह बात मैं इस आधार पर कहता हूं, श्री राहुल गांधी जी आप नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं। अगर नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं तो देश में कहीं भी हुई घटना के ऊपर आपका नजरिया निष्पक्ष होना चाहिए, पक्षपाती नहीं होना चाहिए। और कम से कम आपकी पार्टी के द्वारा शासित राज्यों में तो आपकी नेता प्रतिपक्ष की प्रभावकता, और कांग्रेस पार्टी के तो आप अघोषित रूप से नंबर 1 नेता कई सालों से हैं, वो तो साफ दिखाई पड़नी चाहिए थी।
आखिरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार छिपाना क्या चाहती है? पहले दिन से ही इस बात को सबने कहा है। समाजवादी पार्टी का भी यही मानना है और समाजवादी पार्टी के साथ साथ आम जनता का ये मानना है, जो कुछ करा धरा है सब भारतीय जनता पार्टी के इशारे पर वहाँ के प्रशासन ने ये घटना की है। जब एक बार सर्वे के लिए सब सहमत थे, सबने सर्वे कराया, आप दोबारा सर्वे इसलिए कराने गए कि झगड़ा नहीं हुआ। जो लोग नारे लगाते गए उनके खिलाफ क्या कार्रवाई भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने की है? किसी भी दल के नेता को ये जाने नहीं दे रहे। आखिरकार छिपाना क्या चाहते हैं? और प्रशासन की भाषा देखिए, उनके जो अधिकारी हैं, क्या लोकतंत्र में क्या इस तरह का व्यवहार और भाषा हो सकती है अधिकारियों की, जिस तरह की भाषा और व्यवहार का इस्तेमाल हो रहा है वहाँ पर? अच्छा, 10 तारीख तक जाने क्या क्या छिपा देंगे, जाने कितना दबाव बना देंगे लोगों पर। आपके पास वो वीडियोस होंगे जहाँ पर प्रशासन दबाव बना रहा है कि ये भाषा बोलिए, ये बताइए। आप प्रशासन ये बताएगा कि ये बोलना पड़ेगा पीड़ित को।
Keeping aside the politics that's ensuing over the Sambhal riots, there is another big disclosure in the case. The UP police today said that there were 6 bullets that were Pakistan-made bullets that were found from the spot. An investigation has been launched, but this Pak link to Sambal riots has now raised eyebrows. Here's all that you need to know in this detailed report. In a massive disclosure, nailing the opposition's Sambal lie, a Pakistan angle has emerged amid the ongoing probe into the stone pelting and riots. Sharing details of the progress of investigation into the Sambal riots, the Divisional Commissioner of Moradabad said Pakistan-made ordnance were recovered from the scene of violence. Elaborating on the findings, which point to a larger cross-border conspiracy behind the violence, the Divisional Commissioner said 2 bullet shells were recovered from the spot. While one misfired shell was recovered from the spot, another had markings of the Pakistan Ordnance Factory.
पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन में एक FN 2 स्टार करके कारतूस मिला है और एक POF का कारतूस मिला है, जिनमें से FN कारतूस मिसफायर्ड है और POF जो है वो चलाया गया है। इसके अलावा भी 4 कारतूस मिले। ये पुलिस द्वारा नालियों की सफाई की, नालियों में नगर पालिका के द्वारा नालियों को दिखवाया गया तो उनको अभी तक चेक नहीं किया गया था और वहां से फिर मेटल डिटेक्टर के द्वारा उनको निकाला गया।
Meanwhile, the district magistrate of Sambal wrote to his counterparts in Bulandshahr, Amroha, Ghaziabad and Gautam Budh Nagar districts, urging them to stop a Congress delegation from crossing over into Ground Zero. The Congress delegation is being led by Rahul Gandhi. Dramatic visuals showed hundreds of Congress supporters stranded en route Sambal, with a sizable contingent of riot police keeping watch. Another visual showed Rahul and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra being stopped at the Ghazipur border on the Delhi-Meerut Expressway. On the way to violent hit Sambal, Congress leader Danish Ali quipped that democracy was still alive.
जिस तरह का माहौल आज संभल में देखने को नज़र आ रहा है, जहाँ पे सभी पार्टी के जो प्रतिनिधि मंडल है जो जाना चाह रहे हैं, चाहे वह समाजवादी पार्टी हो चाहे वह कांग्रेस हो, तो लगातार उनको रोका जा रहा है और ये प्रश्न चलो उठाता है सवाल पे और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार पर भी कि ये प्रतिनिधि मंडलों को आखिर क्यों रोका जा रहा है। कहीं ना कहीं सरकार इस बात से डर रही है कि लोग पहुंचेंगे तो कहीं ना कहीं उनकी असलियत और उजागर होगी।
As the probe throws up chilling new leads, is the indie ploy to send delegations to Ground Zero aimed at keeping the larger conspiracy under wraps? And it's time for us to slip into a quick break, but after the break we'll tell you the big Republic scoop that we have got on the Mahayuti 2.0 government that will be taking oath tomorrow. All that and much more after a short break.
미친 새끼들이에요, 여러분들. 이걸 형이라고 한 것도 아니고.
breaking news coming in from the national capital, where we learn that there is going to be a crucial NDA meeting at C.R. Patil's residence in the national capital. Full cabinet meeting at BJP leaders' residence. Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah will be in attendance. Also, Jagat Prakash Nadda will be present in the key meeting. We have Executive Editor Aishwarya Kapoor on the phone line. Aishwarya, yes, please share more details. What is this BJP NDA meeting going to be about?
Well, it's a National Democratic Alliance meeting. It is not a BJP meeting. All the NDA members are going to be present. It is going to be not only a member of parliament, but also BJP. Keep in mind, it is also being keeping up its position as the state president and maybe getting an important position in Delhi. But basically, over and above than that, the Prime Minister's speech is expected in this NDA meeting. What we are being told by our sources that Chandrababu Naidu could be landing in Delhi at around 7:30 to be attending this.
Right.
Top leadership of JDU is, yes.
Right, so that's the latest that's coming in from the national capital, where we learned that there is a crucial NDA meeting that is all slated to take place today in the evening, and this will be at BJP leader C.R. Patil's residence. We learned that Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah will address soon after the meeting is concluded. We also learned that Jagat Prakash Nadda, the BJP president, will be present in the meeting, the NDA meeting that is all slated to take place in the evening today. Remember, this comes at a time when the Lok Sabha winter session is underway. The crucial NDA meeting will be taking place today. We learned that Chandrababu Naidu will also be in the national capital, and he will be landing in the evening today. Meanwhile, we move on and shift our focus to other stories that we are tracking, and this is from the state of Karnataka, where BJP Karnataka President Vijendra launched a protest in Bidar today against the alleged Waqf land grab bid. His demonstration followed a similar protest on the Waqf issue by a rival faction led by the rebel MLA Basangora Patil. Vijendra will interact with farmers over their concerns over the alleged notices to register their land with the Waqf board. Watch this detailed report for more.
Piling on the heat on the Siddaramaiah government, the BJP's Karnataka president B.Y. Vijendra launched a protest over the Waqf land grab issue. The protest, launched in Bidar, aims to highlight concerns surrounding the Waqf's attempts to seize farmer land in the state. Vijendra launched his demonstration just a day after rebel BJP MLA Basangora Patil Yatnal, who leads a rival faction, staged a similar protest on the Waqf issue. As part of his campaign against the alleged Waqf land grab, Vijendra will talk to the affected farmers and submit a memorandum to the Deputy Commissioner of Bidar.
So all farmers across the state are upset with this development. They're literally on roads, they're literally on streets. As a responsible opposition party, Bharatiya Janata Party, we have taken this matter seriously. We'll not allow the state government to continue to give notice and create problem to the farmer.
Now, amid the protests over the arrest of Hindu seer Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu in Bangladesh and threats to lawyers representing him, the Shahi Imam of Jama Masjid came out against the atrocities on religious minorities in the country. The Shahi Imam Syed Ahmad Bukhari issued a statement condemning the injustices being meted out to minorities while calling out the Yunus regime to take immediate action against the perpetrators. Meanwhile, the US State Department issued a sternly worded statement saying that human rights of all must be respected. Take a look at this detailed report.
Houses vandalized. Temples attacked. lives and properties of religious minorities under attack in their own homeland. And to top it all, a Hindu seer belonging to a global philanthropic order who had been the face of Hindu resistance in the face of atrocities, now languishing in jail. This, in a nutshell, is the horrific and pitiable state of Bangladesh under the Yunus regime. As the global fury grows over the ongoing state of affairs in Bangladesh, the Shahi Imam of Delhi's Jama Masjid came out in support of the targeted minority Hindus. The top cleric issued a statement condemning the arrest of prominent ISKCON seer Chinmoy Das Prabhu and the attacks on Hindus. The cleric called on the Yunus regime to protect Hindu lives and livelihoods while acting against the perpetrators of the targeted attacks. Meanwhile, as the Hindus massed in New York, calling for an end to atrocities on the community in besieged Bangladesh, the White House issued a strongly worded statement on the ongoing situation. The US called on the Yunus regime to safeguard fundamental freedoms, including religious and basic human rights, amid the unrest. Meanwhile, the UK issued a travel advisory for its citizens in Bangladesh to take extreme caution amid the possibility of a terror attack. As the US calls out the interim Bangladesh regime over the atrocities on minority Hindus, is Yunus listening?
It is clear that Hindu phobia is prevalent in Bangladesh under Yunus's regime. Remember, the justice for ISKCON monk has been delayed by over a month. Not just that, lawyers have been attacked, and this is a clear proof of how there is Hindu phobia in Bangladesh. We'll track all the updates on that story, but for now, it's time for us to slip into a short break. But after the break, we'll get you all details of the meeting that Priyanka Gandhi will be holding with Home Minister Amit Shah, and this over the flood situation in Wayanad, where she is seeking funds for Wayanad, who had been devastated by floods just few months back. All that and much more after a break.
Gunshots heard right outside the Golden Temple in Amritsar.
रिपब्लिक टीवी आपको एक्सक्लूसिव वो तस्वीर दिखा रहा है जहां पर गोली मारने का प्रयास किया गया। फिलहाल उस समय जो सुरक्षा गार्ड है उन्होंने उसे दबोच दिया।
क्या जिसने गोली चलाई उसे पकड़ लिया गया है?
पुलिस ने बड़ी अलर्टनेस से अपनी ड्यूटी और इसको फॉइल किया बिड को। नारायण सिंह चौड़ा को गिरफ्तार किया, वो पुराना क्रिमिनल रिकॉर्ड भी है उसका।
Pakistan agreeing to the hybrid model was something that was on the expected lines. The condition given by the ICC is very clear. Accept the hybrid model or give up on the Champions Trophy hosting rights. India, remember, has the maximum control on the purse as far as world cricket is concerned, and even if the PCB is stripped of the hosting rights, the BCCI can handle the broadcast. Cash-strapped Pakistan cannot afford a loss close to a whopping $65 million, so it has no option but to surrender and take up the hybrid model after putting up an adamant face. Now, with the hybrid model, as India matches are shifted to neutral venues, the PCB faces potential financial losses from reduced ticket sales and local sponsorship opportunities. So that adamancy possibly stems from this fear in a hybrid model scenario. Pakistan just wanted to bargain. So as per reports, the PCB has urged the ICC to offer immediate financial incentives for hosting this event, and not only that, it also wants the ICC to commit to a revised revenue sharing structure through 2031. Talk of daydreaming. It had to give in to BCCI's demand, the same BCCI which is the biggest financial powerhouse of the ICC, and Pakistan cannot stomach that. So let us tell you about this ICC revenue sharing model. Let us just break it down for you. The BCCI will approximately earn 230 million US dollars per year. That is 1,956 crore rupees, which is a whopping 38.5%.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome to Republic TV. I'm Ridhuman Bhardwaj. Viewers, the firing on Sukhbir Singh Badal when he was doing his religious punishment at the Golden Temple clearly shows one thing. Even as the assassination attempt failed, this is a serious law and order situation that the Punjab government, the Punjab police does and must take accountability for. First up, a look at our top headlines.
हमें आमंत्रित किया है सरकार बनाने के लिए। नई सरकार का शपथ विधि ये 5 तारीख को शाम को 5:30 बजे मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान पर ये संपन्न होगा।
Maharashtra new Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis to take oath tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. at Azad Maidan in presence of Prime Minister Modi. Firing on Sukhbir Badal during penance at Golden Temple. Video of the attack shows clear bid of assassination. Police detained Khalistani terrorist for... The police detained firing of Sukhbir Badal during penance at Golden Temple. Video of the attack shows clear bid of assassination. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann says a thorough probe will be ordered, but this clearly the video shows the firing and the attempted assassination of Sukhbir Badal at Golden Temple. Viewers, Khalistani terrorist Narayan Singh Chaura attempted to assassinate the former Chief Minister of Punjab, Shiromani Akali Dal Chief Sukhbir Singh Badal at the Golden Temple in Amritsar. Chaura was overpowered by the security personnel present at the scene. He was detained by the Punjab police. Further investigation is underway. But remember, who is this accused? He's associated with Dal Khalsa. His links to Khalistani terrorist outfit Babbar Khalsa International, also known not the first time, but earlier also he had been nabbed by the police, I think in around 2013, when he had tried a similar assassination attempt on the Badals. And viewers, before anything, we want to show you what really happened the moment of the attack. Republic TV accesses the exclusive visuals of the moment of the attack. Look at what happened. See what our cameras captured, the exact moment when gunshots had been fired at the former Punjab Chief Minister.
गोली मारने की कोशिश की गई गोली ਵੱਡੀ ਅਪਡੇਟ ਵੱਡੀ ਖਬਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਂਝੀ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਇੱਕ ਬਜ਼ੁਰਗ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਕੀਤੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਅਪਡੇਟ ਵੱਡੀ ਖਬਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਂਝੀ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਇੱਕ ਬਜ਼ੁਰਗ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਕੱਲ ਵੀ गोली मारने की कोशिश की गई गोली ਵੱਡੀ ਅਪਡੇਟ ਵੱਡੀ ਖਬਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਂਝੀ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਇੱਕ ਬਜ਼ੁਰਗ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਕੀਤੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਅਪਡੇਟ ਵੱਡੀ ਖਬਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ
And I also want to go across to Lalit, who's joining us live. Lalit, give us more details about where the investigation is, where is Chaura being held, and what is happening, what is Badal clearly right now stating in his camp?
If we talk about the investigation, police is thoroughly investigating the every possible angle and checking the deep-rooted conspiracy which has taken place. And if we talk about right now, police have arrested the person who has tried to shot fire at Sukhbir Singh Badal, Narayan Singh Chaura. And if you talk about from the Akali Dal camp, Vikram Singh Majithia have totally accused the Aam Aadmi party and the government for not providing the security cover to Sukhbir Singh Badal. Now there has been allegations and accusations that yesterday also a complete Raki has been done by Narayan Singh Chaura, and today looking into the loopholes, today he openly fired at Sukhbir Singh Badal. So if we talk about Narayan Singh Chaura, he has a criminal history. He's a criminal history sheeter, and almost around 17 to 18 cases have been registered against him. In 1984 and 86, he went to Pakistan. He is associated with Khalistan and he is a supporter of Khalistan. In 2018, RDX was also found from him. So a number of cases has been registered against him. So he was on bail out in 2014 also. That time also he tried to kill and he tried to make a thing for the senior Badal, Mr. Prakash Singh Badal. A conspiracy was that time also made, but somehow the people that time also was made aware about that. But if we overall talk about now, today the way this whole incident has happened in the broad daylight around 9:30 a.m. in the Golden Temple premises. Now once again completely the Akali Dal is accusing the Aam Aadmi Party for not providing the security cover. Police is thoroughly investigating each and every angle from where does that Narayan Singh Chaura got the weapon, who other people have been associated with him. So police is investigating all possible angles regarding that. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you for giving us those details. Viewers, it's a top focus that we'll continue tracking. We're also going to try and give you all the reactions that have come in. Listen in.
अमर जी, दिस मॉर्निंग आज की सुबह सुखबीर सिंह बादल पे गोल्डन टेम्पल में हमला हुआ है और ये बताया जा रहा है कि जिसने हमला किया उस हमलावर के ऊपर पहले भी कई मामले दर्ज हो चुके हैं, लेकिन गोल्डन मामले के परिसर में जिस वक्त वो अकाल तख्त द्वारा दी गई अपनी सज़ा को पूरा कर रहे हैं, उस वक्त ऐसा हमला होना, उस पर क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, ये बहुत खराब घटना है। एक तो गोल्डन टेम्पल हम लोगों के लिए मतलब भगवान के बराबर है। हम लोग वहाँ माथा टेकते हैं, मन्नत मानते हैं, बहुत सारी बातें हैं। उसमें ऐसी घटना होना मतलब इससे बुरी बात हो नहीं सकती। सेकंड, हम तो बहुत दिनों से कह रहे हैं कि जब से ये आम पार्टी की सरकार बनी है, इन्होंने पंजाब का लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बर्बाद कर दिया है और सारे काम, ये सुखबीर बादल जी पे तो बहुत ही खराब बात हुई है। सारे पंजाब में लूटपाट चल रही है, किसी को गोली मार देते हैं, किसी को कहते हैं इतने लाख दो नहीं तो गोली नहीं चला देंगे। तो दिस इज द फेलियर ऑफ द स्टेट गवर्नमेंट प्राइमरली, कि उनकी सिक्योरिटी और जनरल सिक्योरिटी में ये सरकार, आम पार्टी की सरकार, भगवंत मान की सरकार फेल हो चुकी है।
गृह मंत्री अमित शाह की सीधे सीधे जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि दिल्ली की कानून व्यवस्था को सुचारू रूप से चलाया जाए और गृह मंत्री के घर के 20 किलोमीटर 30 किलोमीटर के दायरे के अंदर सरेआम शूटआउट चल रहे हैं। गैंगस्टर्स पूरा दिल्ली पे कब्जा कर चुके हैं और गृह मंत्री आराम से अपने घर में सो रहे हैं, उन्हें दिल्ली की कोई चिंता नहीं है। मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, क्या इस देश के अंदर एक वीआईपी की सुरक्षा और एक आम आदमी की सुरक्षा के अलग अलग पैमाने होने चाहिए? वीआईपी की भी सुरक्षा जरूरी है। आज सुखबीर बादल के ऊपर हमला हुआ, पंजाब पुलिस ने मुस्तैदी से उनकी सुरक्षा की, लेकिन जब दिल्ली के आम आदमी आज कल ट्रिपल मर्डर हुआ है देवली के अंदर, आज सुबह ट्रिपल मर्डर हुआ है। एक आदमी सुबह सुबह मॉर्निंग वॉक पे गया, जब घर वापस आया तो उसके माँ, उसकी पिताजी और उसकी बहन, तीनों को उसने पाया कि उनका मर्डर कर दिया गया है। ये इनके लिए मुद्दा ही नहीं है।
देखिए, जो घटना घटी है हम लोग उसकी कड़ी निंदा करते हैं। एक सभ्य समाज में कहीं पर भी वायलेंस की और इस प्रकार के हमलों की कोई जगह नहीं है। परमात्मा का शुक्र है कि सुखबीर बादल जी को खरोंच भी नहीं आई और वे बच गए। मैं इसी के साथ साथ पंजाब पुलिस का भी शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं कि उन्होंने मौके वारदात पर उस शख्स को जिसने हमला किया उसे पकड़ा और सुखबीर बादल जी को बचाया। इसके तमाम पहलुओं पर पंजाब पुलिस जांच कर रही है और जांच के बाद जो भी चीजें सामने आएंगी उसके बारे में पंजाब पुलिस आपसे चर्चा करेगी।
Meanwhile, the BJP is saying the incident shows failing law and order in Punjab. Listen in.
मैं बड़े बड़े टेररिस्टों को, चाहे वो मेरे दादाजी के कातिल हों, चाहे और हों, मैं यही कहता था भी कभी भी ये किसी के सके नहीं हैं, किसी को भी डसेंगे। ये वही नारायण सिंह चौरा है जो सरदार बेअंत सिंह जी, जो शहीद आजम सरदार बेअंत सिंह जी मेरे दादाजी, जब देश की सबसे बड़ी टनल, सबसे बड़ी सुरंग बनी बुड़ैल जेल चंडीगढ़ में, तो उन सबको, चाहे वो हवारा था, तारा था, ब्योरा था, सबको भगाने वाला ये नारायण सिंह चौरा था। सारी टनल इसने बनवाई और दीवार के साथ गाड़ी लगा के ये आदमी वहां उनको भगा के लेके गया। जो अलग अलग वो पकड़े गए। पुलिस सब कुछ करती है। मुबारकबाद देना चाहता हूं पंजाब के डीजीपी को, वहां के सीपी बुल्लर साहब को, पर जब वो ये लोगों को पकड़ेंगे तो कोर्ट इनको सजा नहीं देता। इनको कहीं ना कहीं प्रोटेक्शन मिलने लगती है। कनाडा, अमेरिका से, बाहर से बड़े बड़े वकील आके खड़े हो जाते हैं। तो इसलिए मैं जितनी इसकी निंदा करता हूं, लेकिन इनकी जगह जेल में है, जेल में है। जब इनको बाहर निकालोगे ये आपको काटेंगे। ये वो नारायण सिंह चौरा है।
ये अनफॉर्चुनेट है, निंदनीय है, होना नहीं चाहिए था। और हमारी मौजूदा प्रदेश सरकार का इंटेलिजेंस फेलियर है, उनकी इमेच्योरिटी इसमें दिख रही है और उन्होंने सही तरीके से वो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन नहीं दे पा रहे। ये पंजाब में बिल्कुल क्लियर हो गया है। ऐसी घटनाएं अक्सर पंजाब में होती हैं। ये क्योंकि सुखबीर सिंह बादल पे हुआ है इसलिए ज़्यादा लोगों को पता चल रहा है। अदरवाइज़ शहरों में, गांव में लोगों में सहम है, डर है, फरौतियाँ ली जा रही हैं, लोगों से डरा कर पैसे वसूल लेते हैं और कोई लॉ एंड ऑर्डर जैसी कोई स्थिति नहीं है। ये एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव जो क्वालिटीज़ लीडर्स में होनी चाहिए वो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री और जो राज चला रहे हैं इस समय उनमें नहीं है।
देखो, जो अज सुखबीर सिंह बादल के उपर हमला होया है वो बेहद निंदनयोग है और मैं समझदा कि यह अज जो एक बहुत वड्डी घटना हुण बची है ਉਹਦੀ ਸ਼ਲਾਘਾ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੂੰਗਾ ਅੱਜ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵਿਭਾਗ ਦੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਿ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਬੜੀ ਮੁਸਤੈਦੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਉਸ ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਬੂ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਿਨੇ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾਈ। ਔਰ ਮੈਂ ਸਮਝਦਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਇੱਕ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡਾ ਘਟਨਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਬਚਾਅ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਮੈਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਔਰ ਆਮ ਆਦਮੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮਾਂ ਦੀ ਸ਼ਲਾਘਾ ਕਰਦਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੀ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੁਹਰਾਉਂਦੇ ਕਿ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਨੂੰ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਅਮਨ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਨੂੰ ਭੰਗ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰੂਗਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਪੱਖੋਂ ਕਾਮਯਾਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਜਾਊਗਾ। ਸੋ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ ਫੇਰ ਤੋਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦੀ ਸ਼ਲਾਘਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਔਰ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੀਆਂ ਘਿਨਾਉਣੀਆਂ ਹਰਕਤਾਂ ਕਾਰਵਾਈਆਂ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਖਤ ਚੇਤਾਵਨੀ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕਾਰਵਾਈਆਂ ਬਾਰੇ ਸੋਚਣ ਵੀ ਨਾ ਉਹ।
Republic also spoke to Special DG Punjab Police viewers who assured investigation is going on in the case and strict action will be taken. Listen in.
A larger conspiracy at play. What more details can you share with us with regards to the arrested accused?
That's what I've told you, Mr. This Narayan Jorda, who is the main accused in this case, is involved in more than 20 cases, and in some of the cases he has been acquitted, whereas some cases are still going on against him. He's on bail, and we are interrogating him. Investigation is going on, and we are trying to find out as to what the motive was and why did he commit this crime.
Mr. Shukla, the other details basically emerging with regards to the well-known Pakistani link of this Khalistani militant who was involved in this attack. What more details can you share with us at this point in time, given the fact that this is a cause of concern? A Khalistani terrorist, clear links with Pakistan, roaming freely in Punjab.
You know, it's not a question of roaming freely. As I told you, he is already on bail in most of the cases. He's not an underground terrorist, and in some of the cases he has been acquitted, whereas most of the cases are still going on and he's on bail. So we are investigating not only into the cause and the bigger reason why he committed this crime, but also looking into various other aspects of the security.
Mr. Shukla, with regards to more details now emerging of him crossing over from Pakistan in 1984 and the fact that he was smuggling weapons, isn't that a bigger cause of concern that you have a Pakistani-backed terrorist operating in Punjab? And that is the reason why some questions are now being raised about the intelligence failure. Would you admit that there is a lapse on the part of the police here?
Not at all. I would like to rather share with you that it was because of the deployment of the police force that this major incident was averted. Otherwise, it could have been a big tragedy.
And there's breaking news coming in. The Allahabad High Court has given December 16th, viewers, as the next date of the hearing in Mathura's Shri Krishna Janambhoomi and Shahi Idgah dispute. Let's also tell our viewers that there was a lot of issues about the Shahi Idgah mosque that's located locked in the legal battle right now with the Shri Krishna Janambhoomi Mukti Nirman Trust over the Janambhoomi mosque property. The hearing will now be in the Allahabad High Court on the 16th of December. Extremely crucial to see what will happen. Also remember, the Supreme Court had said it will hear on December 9th a plea of the Mosque Committee against the Allahabad High Court, rejecting its petition challenging the maintainability of the 18 cases on the Hindu side that related to the dispute in Mathura. All this is extremely crucial, and we're going to see also what the Supreme Court says on the 9th of December. On the 16th, the Allahabad High Court will have its next date. Let's also tell our viewers that Allahabad High Court had earlier allowed the impleement of Mathura's Idgah Mosque as defendant in suit that is claiming also that Aurangzeb engraved Hindu idols on masjid staircases. So a lot of issues that are going to be heard in the Allahabad High Court on the 16th. And there's breaking news that's coming in. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, along with Kerala Congress MPs, has met Home Minister Amit Shah. Priyanka has asked the Home Minister Amit Shah for funds for Wayanad, which was hit by devastating floods months ago. There are visuals that are also coming in on the same story, where she's also given a reaction that she met with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Congress MP Priyanka Gandhi Vadra said that he's been made aware of the situation in Wayanad and asked for funds. Listen into what she says.
Presentations to the Prime Minister also, Home Minister also. The devastation that has happened in that area is complete. It is a small area in which whatever was in the way of the river, when the river changed course, it has taken away. So it is not just a question of people losing one member of a family, or maybe some part of their home, or some part of their life. The people who are affected have lost absolutely everything. There are people who have lost every member of their family, young children. They have no support system. And in such circumstances, if the center cannot step up, then it sends a very bad message to the entire country actually. And especially to the victims. The Prime Minister visited, he met the victims. I personally spoke to them, and even after he met them, they expressed that now he has come, maybe we will get some relief from the center. 4 months have passed and that relief has not been forthcoming. So I have appealed to the Home Minister, and he's listened to us very kindly. I have appealed to him that we rise above politics and truly recognize the pain and the suffering that these people have gone through. Because the suffering is immense. As I said, there are children who have lost every single member of.
And let's also listen in to what Ashwin, we are also going to try across to Ashwin to get a sense of what's there. But I'm also going to go across and give you more reports that are coming in, viewers, as we're speaking. A person behind the wheel of an Audi allegedly dragged a 23-year-old biker for over 3 kilometers in Chinchwad township of Pune. According to the sources, the incident followed an argument after a collision between the high-end car and the two-wheeler. 3 people were booked and arrested in connection with the incident. Here's that report.
A chilling road rage incident has come to light from Pune. A person behind the wheel of a speeding Audi rammed a biker and dragged the latter over 3 kilometers even as he clung onto the car's bonnet for dear life. According to sources, the motorist and the biker fell into an argument after the collision. The motorist then dragged the biker on his car's bonnet for about 4 kilometers in Pune's Chinchwad. Sources said that the biker was taking a picture of Audi's plate when the motorist challenged him and a quarrel ensued. The injured biker was identified as Zachariah Matthew. The driver and the two other occupants of the Audi were booked and arrested in connection with the incident.
तो वायरल हो रहा सीसीटीवी है तो उसके अगेंस्ट पुलिस स्टेशन निगड़ी में धारा 307 जो आईपीसी की थी अभी बीएनएस के कलम 109 के तहत दाखिल हुई है। इसमें टोटल 3 आरोपी को कल अरेस्ट किया हुआ है और आज ऑनरेबल कोर्ट ने उनको पीसी और एमसी ग्रांट किया हुआ है और उसका फुटेज और वो गाड़ी आज हम साक्षीदार के सामने सीज करने वाले हैं।
Also, viewers, the other top focus amid the protests over the arrest of Hindu monk Chinmoy Das Prabhu in Bangladesh and threats to lawyers representing him. The Shahi Imam of the Jama Masjid came out against the atrocities on religious minorities and persecution in Bangladesh. The Shahi Imam Syed Ahmed Bukhari has now issued a statement condemning the injustices being meted by the minorities while calling out the interim Yunus regime to take immediate action against the perpetrators. The US State Department, meanwhile, issued a very sternly worded statement saying human rights in Bangladesh must be respected. Take a look at this report.
Houses vandalized. Temples attacked. Lives and properties of religious minorities under attack in their own homeland. And to top it all, a Hindu seer belonging to a global philanthropic order who had been the face of Hindu resistance in the face of atrocities, now languishing in jail. This, in a nutshell, is the horrific and pitiable state of Bangladesh under the Yunus regime. As the global fury grows over the ongoing state of affairs in Bangladesh, the Shahi Imam of Delhi's Jama Masjid came out in support of the targeted minority Hindus. The top cleric issued a statement condemning the arrest of prominent ISKCON seer Chinmoy Das Prabhu and the attacks on Hindus. The cleric called on the Yunus regime to protect Hindu lives and livelihoods while acting against the perpetrators of the targeted attacks. Meanwhile, as the Hindus marched in New York, calling for an end to atrocities on the community in besieged Bangladesh, the White House issued a strongly worded statement on the ongoing situation. The US called on the Yunus regime to safeguard fundamental freedoms, including religious and basic human rights, amid the unrest. Meanwhile, the UK issued a travel advisory for its citizens in Bangladesh to take extreme caution amid the possibility of a terror attack. As the US calls out the interim Bangladesh regime over the atrocities on minority Hindus, is Yunus listening?
Coming up after a short break, Maharashtra's new Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis to take oath tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. at Azad Maidan in presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
아니 막는 게 말이 돼? 국회의원 왜 못 들어가게?
네, 좀 찍고 갈게요.
여러분들 똑똑히 보세요. 군인들이 미쳤습니다 지금. 윤석열의 개가 되면 안 됩니다 군인들은.
아니 막는 게 말이 돼요? 국회로 왜 못 들어가?
미친 새끼들이에요 여러분들.
माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने हमें आमंत्रित किया है सरकार बनाने के लिए। नई सरकार का शपथ विधि ये 5 तारीख को शाम को 5:30 बजे मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान पर ये संपन्न होगा।
Finally, Mahayuti 2.0 takes shape. Fadnavis to be the new Chief Minister of Maharashtra. No clarity on Shinde's post. Maharashtra new Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis to take her oath tomorrow at 5:30 in the evening at Azad Maidan in presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Firing on Sukhbir Badal during penance at Golden Temple. Video of the attack shows clear bid of assassination. Police detains Khalistani terrorist for attempted assassination of Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal at Golden Temple. Investigation underway.
मैं सुखबीर बादल जी ते होए हमले ਦੀ ਸਖਤ ਨਿੰਦਾ ਕਰਦਾ। ਇਹਦੀ ਗਹਿਰਾਈ ਨਾਲ ਜਾਂਚ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਵੇ
Meanwhile, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann says a thorough probe will be ordered in the case. Rahul Gandhi and company's political tourism to Sambal stalled as police turns Congress leaders back from Delhi-UP border. Well, Congress leaders Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, who attempted to visit the violence-hit Sambal district in Uttar Pradesh, returned from the Ghazipur border between Delhi and Uttar Pradesh after being stopped by the police, leading to hours of high-voltage drama. Severe chaos unfolded as massive traffic jam and congestion ensued, with hundreds of Congress workers attempting to breach the barricades. In fact, the Congress has levelled a direct allegation against the district administration from stopping them from going to Sambal. Listen to some of the reactions that are coming in.
जो संभल में हुआ है वो गलत है। राहुल जी नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं, उनके संवैधानिक अधिकार होते हैं, वो बाकी लोगों से अलग होते हैं, उनको रोका नहीं जा सकता इस तरह से। उनका संवैधानिक पद है, संवैधानिक अधिकार है कि उनको अलाउ किया जाए कि वो पीड़ितों से मिलने जाएं। उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि मैं अकेला चले जाऊंगा, यूपी की पुलिस के साथ मैं अकेला चले जाऊंगा, मुझे अकेला ले जाइए। वो भी करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। पुलिस वालों के पास कोई जवाब नहीं है। शायद उत्तर प्रदेश की स्थिति क्या ये है कि आप इतना भी नहीं संभाल सकते, तो फिर आप इतना गर्व से क्यों कहते हैं कि लॉ एंड ऑर्डर आपने संभाल रखा है यूपी में?
संभल जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, पुलिस मना कर रही है, अलाउ नहीं कर रही है। एज एलओपी मेरा अधिकार बनता है कि मैं जा सकता हूं, मगर तब भी वो मुझे रोक रहे हैं। मैंने कहा है कि मैं अकेला जाने को तैयार हूं, पुलिस के साथ जाने को तैयार हूं, मगर उन्होंने वो भी बात एक्सेप्ट नहीं की और अब कह रहे हैं कि कुछ दिनों में अगर हम वापस आएंगे तो फिर वो हमें जाने देंगे। पुलिस मना कर रही है, अलाउ नहीं कर रही है। एज एलओपी मेरा अधिकार बनता है कि मैं जा सकता हूं, मगर तब भी वो मुझे रोक रहे हैं। मैंने कहा है कि मैं अकेला जाने को तैयार।
सदन के पटल पर सहयोगी दलों की साथ में लेने की असफलता के बाद आज राहुल गांधी जी उस विवशता में एक रस्म अदायगी करने के लिए उत्तर प्रदेश के संवेदनशील इस समय जो क्षेत्र है वहां संभल में जाने का प्रयास करते नजर आए। यहां मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि समाजवादी पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता प्रोफेसर राम गोपाल यादव जी ने यह कहा है कि कांग्रेस औपचारिकता निभा रही है। मैं उनके बयान में को थोड़ा अलग रूप में कहना चाहूंगा कि कांग्रेस औपचारिकता नहीं, विवशता निभा रही है। और इससे बहुत स्पष्ट है, और विवशता इसलिए है कि इस मुद्दे पर न कांग्रेस के किसी नेता ने कभी कुछ बोला, न लिखा, न कुछ किया, और आज अचानक ऐसा प्रतीत होता है कि सिर्फ मीडिया आकर्षण पाने के लिए उन्होंने इंडी गठबंधन को साथ न रख पाने की छटपटाहट में यह कार्य किया है। और यहां पर दोनों पार्टियों के बीच में देखिए कितना बेहतरीन द्वंद्व चल रहा है कि जहां समाजवादी पार्टी ने जब अपना विषय ही चेंज कर दिया तो कांग्रेस पार्टी को मजबूरन उसी दिशा में जाना पड़ा। शायद कांग्रेस को लगा होगा कि सपा ने हमसे ज्यादा माइलेज ले लिया है, तो कांग्रेस को लगा होगा हम तो बड़ी पार्टी हैं, हमारे पास बड़े बड़े कई नेता हैं, हम अगर कोई ऐसा कार्य करें जिसमें बेहतर फोटो आप दिखेगा तो मीडिया माइलेज हम ज्यादा ले सकते हैं। तो इसलिए यह प्रतीत होता है कि ये दोनों पार्टियों के बीच हो रही अपने कोर वोट बैंक की प्रतिस्पर्धा से प्रेरित यह प्रयास है। इसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से कोई संवेदनशीलता या कोई सहानुभूति का तत्व दिखाई नहीं पड़ता है। और यह बात मैं इस आधार पर कहता हूं, श्री राहुल गांधी जी, आप नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं। अगर नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं तो देश में कहीं भी हुई घटना के ऊपर आपका नजरिया निष्पक्ष होना चाहिए, पक्षपाती नहीं होना चाहिए। और कम से कम आपकी पार्टी के द्वारा शासित राज्यों में तो आपकी नेता प्रतिपक्ष की प्रभावकता, और कांग्रेस पार्टी के तो आप अघोषित रूप से नंबर 1 नेता कई सालों से हैं, वो तो साफ दिखाई पड़नी चाहिए थी।
आखिरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार छिपाना क्या चाहती है? पहले दिन से ही इस बात को सबने कहा है। समाजवादी पार्टी का भी यही मानना है और समाजवादी पार्टी के साथ साथ आम जनता का ये मानना है, जो कुछ करा धरा है सब भारतीय जनता पार्टी के इशारे पर वहाँ के प्रशासन ने ये घटना की है। जब एक बार सर्वे के लिए सब सहमत थे, सबने सर्वे कराया, आप दोबारा सर्वे इसलिए कराने गए कि झगड़ा नहीं हुआ। जो लोग नारे लगाते गए उनके खिलाफ क्या कार्रवाई भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने की है? किसी भी दल के नेता को ये जाने नहीं दे रहे। आखिरकार छिपाना क्या चाहते हैं? और प्रशासन की भाषा देखिए, उनके जो अधिकारी हैं, क्या लोकतंत्र में क्या इस तरह का व्यवहार और भाषा हो सकती है अधिकारियों की, जिस तरह की भाषा और व्यवहार का इस्तेमाल हो रहा है वहाँ पर? अच्छा, 10 तारीख तक जाने क्या क्या छिपा देंगे, जाने कितना दबाव बना देंगे लोगों पर। आपके पास वो वीडियोस होंगे जहाँ पर प्रशासन दबाव बना रहा है कि ये भाषा बोलिए, ये बताइए। आप प्रशासन ये बताएगा कि ये बोलना पड़ेगा पीड़ित को।
Well, in fact, in a major development amid the ongoing probe into the Sambal stone pelting and riots, the Divisional Commissioner of Moradabad said Pakistan-made ordnance was recovered from the scene of violence. Meanwhile, the District Magistrate of Sambal wrote to his counterparts in the neighbouring districts ahead of a scheduled visit by a Congress delegation which is supposed to be led by Rahul Gandhi. Take a look at this report.
In a massive disclosure, nailing the opposition's Sambal lie, a Pakistan angle has emerged amid the ongoing probe into the stone pelting and riots. Sharing details of the progress of investigation into the Sambal riots, the Divisional Commissioner of Moradabad said Pakistan-made ordnance were recovered from the scene of violence. Elaborating on the findings, which point to a larger cross-border conspiracy behind the violence, the Divisional Commissioner said 2 bullet shells were recovered from the spot. While one misfired shell was recovered from the spot, another had markings of the Pakistan Ordnance Factory.
पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन में एक FN 2 स्टार करके कारतूस मिला है और एक POF का कारतूस मिला है, जिनमें से FN कारतूस मिसफायर्ड है और POF जो है वो चलाया गया है। इसके अलावा भी 4 कारतूस मिले। ये पुलिस द्वारा नालियों की सफाई की, नालियों में नगर पालिका के द्वारा नालियों को दिखवाया गया तो उनको अभी तक चेक नहीं किया गया था और वहाँ से फिर मेटल डिटेक्टर के द्वारा उनको निकाला गया।
Meanwhile, the district magistrate of Sambal wrote to his counterparts in Bulandshahr, Amroha, Ghaziabad and Gautam Budh Nagar districts, urging them to stop a Congress delegation from crossing over into Ground Zero. The Congress delegation is being led by Rahul Gandhi. Dramatic visuals showed hundreds of Congress supporters stranded en route Sambal, with a sizable contingent of riot police keeping watch. Another visual showed Rahul and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra being stopped at the Ghazipur border, on the Delhi-Meerut Expressway. On the way to violent hit Sambal, Congress leader Danish Ali quipped that democracy was still alive.
जिस तरह का माहौल आज संभल में देखने को नज़र आ रहा है, जहाँ पे सभी पार्टी के जो प्रतिनिधि मंडल है जो जाना चाह रहे हैं, चाहे वह समाजवादी पार्टी हो चाहे वह कांग्रेस हो, तो लगातार उनको रोका जा रहा है। और ये प्रश्न चलो उठाता है सवाल पे और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार पर भी कि ये प्रतिनिधि मंडलों को आखिर क्यों रोका जा रहा है। कहीं ना कहीं सरकार इस बात से डर रही है कि लोग पहुंचेंगे तो कहीं ना कहीं उनकी असलियत और उजागर होगी।
As the probe throws up chilling new leads, is the indie ploy to send delegations to ground zero aimed at keeping the larger conspiracy under wraps?
Well, hours after being nominated as Mahayuti's chief minister pick, Devendra Fadnavis said that he will be sworn in around 5:30 in the evening tomorrow at Mumbai's Azad Maidan. Interestingly, sitting next to him was Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar. On a lighter note, Ajit Pawar says that he is very clear that he is going to take oath as the deputy chief minister tomorrow. As far as Eknath Shinde is concerned, he is not very sure, and the decision will be taken by Eknath Shinde perhaps later in the day. However, Fadnavis ensured that a message is sent across, and the message is that of unity within the Mahayuti. Take a look at some of the responses that are now coming in.
आज माननीय राज्यपाल जी से हमने भेंट ली है और माननीय राज्यपाल जी को भारतीय जनता पार्टी, शिवसेना, राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस, जनसुराज्य पार्टी, युवा स्वाभिमान पार्टी, रासप और इंडिपेंडेंट ऐसे सभी के पत्र आज हमने सौंपे हैं। मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं आज माननीय राज्यपाल जी से हमने भेंट ली है और माननीय राज्यपाल जी को भारतीय जनता पार्टी, शिवसेना, राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस, जनसुराज्य पार्टी, युवा स्वाभिमान पार्टी, रासप और इंडिपेंडेंट ऐसे सभी के पत्र आज हमने सौंपे हैं। मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी का। एकनाथराव शिंदे जी ने शिवसेना के अध्यक्ष के तौर पर और शिवसेना के लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी के प्रमुख के तौर पर महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री पद के लिए मेरे नाम की सिफारिश का पत्र दिया है। साथ साथ राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष और लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी के नेता माननीय अजीत दादा पवार जी ने भी उसी प्रकार का पत्र दिया है। श्री विनय कोरे जी, रवि राणा जी, श्री गुट्टे जी और हमारे इंडिपेंडेंट्स जो हमारे साथ है, सभी ने इसी आशय का पत्र माननीय राज्यपाल जी को सौंपा है और इन सभी पत्रों को देखते हुए माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने हमें आमंत्रित किया है सरकार बनाने के लिए। नई सरकार का शपथ विधि ये 5 तारीख को शाम को 5:30 बजे विश्व गौरव भारत के प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी की उपस्थिति में संपन्न होगा। मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान पर यह संपन्न होगा।
Union Minister of Culture Gajendra Singh Shekhawat attended the 25th edition of the Hornbill Festival in Nagaland. Shekhawat, along with other BJP leaders like Temjum Imna were also seen participating in the lock drum pulling ceremony. On the occasion of Navy Day 2024, Chief of the Naval Staff Admiral Dinesh K. Tripathi said that President Draupadi Murmu would be attending the celebrations as the chief guest.
We are celebrating our Navy Day today here, and Honorable President of India has kindly agreed to grace the occasion and be the chief guest. We will be carrying out an operational demonstration. I see a large amount of enthusiasm from the people of Odisha in general, but certainly from Bhubaneswar to Puri, we expect a large gathering.
Shiv Sena parliamentarian Milind Deora has said that there is no rift amid the Mahayuti. This comes over the delay in the announcement of the next Maharashtra Chief Minister. He added that Eknath Shinde works like instantly and he's not interested in the chair. He's interested in delivering justice.
There was never any issue within the Mahayuti alliance. The Mahayuti alliance is committed to working for the people of Maharashtra, for the people of Mumbai. As far as Shinde Saab goes, he's very much a Karyakarta more than a leader. And he works like a Karyakarta. He's not interested in the chair as much as he's interested in delivering justice.
After the assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal, BJP's national spokesperson Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi has blamed the Aam Aadmi Party government for the law and order situation. This comes after gunshots were fired inside the premises of Golden Temple earlier today.
आज पवित्र स्वर्ण मंदिर के द्वार के ऊपर गोली चलना और एक पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री और पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे उनके ऊपर हमले का प्रयास दर्शाता है कि पंजाब में स्थिति किस सीमा तक पहुंच गई है.
BJP MLAs protested inside the Delhi Assembly today against the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal at Golden Temple and Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarians Swati Maliwal assault case. This comes as the BJP blamed the Aam Aadmi Party government for the deteriorating law and order situation in the state. Amid the protests over the arrest of Hindu seer Chinmoy Das Prabhu in Bangladesh and threats to lawyers representing him, the Shahi Imam of the Jama Masjid came out against the atrocities on religious minorities in the country. The Shahi Imam Syed Ahmed Bukhari issued a statement condemning the injustices being meted out to the minorities while calling on the Yunus regime to take immediate action against the radicals and the perpetrators. In fact, the US State Department has also issued a sternly worded statement saying the human rights of all must be respected. Take a look at this report.
Houses vandalized. Temples attacked. Lives and properties of religious minorities under attack in their own homeland. And to top it all, a Hindu seer belonging to a global philanthropic order who had been the face of Hindu resistance in the face of atrocities, now languishing in jail. This, in a nutshell, is the horrific and pitiable state of Bangladesh under the Yunus regime. As the global fury grows over the ongoing state of affairs in Bangladesh, the Shahi Imam of Delhi's Jama Masjid came out in support of the targeted minority Hindus. The top cleric issued a statement condemning the arrest of prominent ISKCON seer Chinmoy Das Prabhu and the attacks on Hindus. The cleric called on the Yunus regime to protect Hindu lives and livelihoods while acting against the perpetrators of the targeted attacks. Meanwhile, as the Hindus marched in New York, calling for an end to atrocities on the community in besieged Bangladesh, the White House issued a strongly worded statement on the ongoing situation. The US called on the Yunus regime to safeguard fundamental freedoms, including religious and basic human rights, amid the unrest. Meanwhile, the UK issued a travel advisory for its citizens in Bangladesh to take extreme caution amid the possibility of a terror attack. As the US calls out the interim Bangladesh regime over the atrocities on minority Hindus, is Yunus listening?
Well, a person behind the wheel of an Audi allegedly dragged a 23-year-old biker for over 3 kilometers in Chinchwad township of Pune. Now, according to sources, the incident followed an argument after a collision between the high-end car and the two-wheeler. 3 persons were booked and arrested in connection with the incident. Take a look at this report.
A chilling road rage incident has come to light from Pune. A person behind the wheel of a speeding Audi rammed a biker and dragged the latter over 3 kilometers even as he clung onto the car's bonnet for dear life. According to sources, the motorist and the biker fell into an argument after the collision. The motorist then dragged the biker on his car's bonnet for about 4 kilometers in Pune's Chinchwad. Sources said that the biker was taking a picture of Audi's plate when the motorist challenged him and a quarrel ensued. The injured biker was identified as Zachariah Matthew. The driver and the 2 other occupants of the Audi were booked and arrested in connection with the incident.
वायरल हो रहा सीसीटीवी है तो उसके अगेंस्ट पुलिस स्टेशन निगड़ी में धारा 307 जो आईपीसी की थी अभी बीएनएस के कलम 109 के तहत दाखिल हुई है। इसमें टोटल 3 आरोपी को कल अरेस्ट किया हुआ है और आज ऑनरेबल कोर्ट ने उनको पीसी और एमसी ग्रांट किया हुआ है और उसका फुटेज और वो गाड़ी आज हम साक्षीदार के सामने सीज करने वाले हैं।
On the other side, Rahul Gandhi and company's political tourism to Sambal stalled as police turns Congress leaders back from Delhi UP border. All this and much more on the other side.
Devendra Fadnavis.
सब लोग जानना चाह रहे क्या उप मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे बनेंगे?
तो अब देवेंद्र जी मुख्यमंत्री बन रहे हैं तो शिंदे साहब बिल्कुल मुझे लगता है कि दोनों में मन का मिलाप भी हुआ है और अच्छे भाव से तीनों भी एक साथ काम कर रहे हैं। मुझे भी लगता है कि शायद शिंदे साहब अंदर रह के काम करें।
All this and more on This is Exclusive at 7 p.m. today.
미친 새끼들이에요, 여러분들. 이거 형이랑 한 거죠,
친애하는 국민 여러분, 저는 북한 공산 세력의 위협으로부터 자유 대한민국을 수호하고 우리 국민의 자유와 행복을 약탈하고 있는 파렴치한 종북 반국가 세력들을 일거에 척.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
And welcome, you're watching live and breaking at 6 p.m. with me, Shravan Sen. Ladies and gentlemen, Devendra Fadnavis makes a comeback after the massive mandate received by the Bharatiya Janata Party in the recently concluded elections. But is it all well within the Mahayuti? Will Eknath Shinde agree to be the Deputy Chief Minister? All this and much more in this edition. But first, let's take you through the headlines we're tracking at this.
माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने हमें आमंत्रित किया है सरकार बनाने के लिए। नई सरकार का शपथ विधि ये 5 तारीख को शाम को 5:30 बजे मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान पर ये संपन्न होगा।
Finally, Mahayuti 2.0 takes shape. Fadnavis to be the new Chief Minister of Maharashtra. No clarification on Shinde's position as yet. Maharashtra Chief Minister-elect Devendra Fadnavis to take oath tomorrow at 5:30 in the evening at Azad Maidan in the presence of Prime Minister Modi. Firing on Sukhbir Singh Badal during penance at Golden Temple. Video of the attack shows clear bid of assassination. Police detains a Khalistani terrorist for attempted assassination of Shiromani Akali Dal Sukhbir Singh Badal at Golden Temple. Investigation underway.
ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਬਾਦਲ ਜੀ ਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਹਮਲੇ ਦੀ ਸਖਤ ਨਿੰਦਾ ਕਰਦਾ। ਇਹਦੀ ਗਹਿਰਾਈ ਨਾਲ ਜਾਂਚ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਵੇ।
Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann says that a thorough probe will be ordered in the case. Rahul Gandhi and company's political tourism to Sambal stalled as police turns Congress leaders back from Delhi UP border. Getting you some more breaking news right now. Former Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister and YSRCP Chief Jagan Mohan Reddy has been accused of orchestrating the illegal acquisition of Kakinada port shares worth thousands of crores. The FIR has been lodged with the Andhra Pradesh CID, which also names parliamentarian Vijay Sai Reddy, MP YB Subba Reddy's son Vikrant Reddy and Sharath Chandra Reddy, director of the Aurobindo Pharma. In fact, the latest details now coming in of the FIR that has been registered. Let's just take you through the details we're getting in right now. With the FIR that has been registered, this is what the FIR states. Promoter of KV Rao has basically filed the FIR with the Andhra Pradesh CID. The FIR also names former Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy. 40% of the Kakinada port, valued at 2,500 crore rupees, forcibly acquired for just 494 crore rupees. In fact, this is what is written in the FIR. 49% of the Kakinada SEZ, which was valued at 400 crore rupees, was forcibly acquired for just 12 crore rupees. In fact, the GMR group had already given an offer of about 400 crore rupees. Now, we'll take you through the background of the case. YS Sharbala, sister of Jagan Mohan Reddy and Andhra Pradesh Congress chief, has slammed Jagan Mohan Reddy and in fact raised questions about the forcible acquisition of other ports too. Let's just take you through the details now coming in. First, listen in to what YS Sharbala had to say.
కాదు ఇప్పుడు వచ్చిన అలిగేషను కాకినాడ పోర్టులో జగన్మోహన్ రెడ్డి గారు ఆయన దగ్గర వాళ్ళు ఒత్తిడి చేసి ఆ షేర్స్ని రాపించుకున్నారు, తక్కువ ధరకే రాపించుకున్నారు అన్నది అలిగేషను. ఇదే డిట్టో అలిగేషన్ కృష్ణపట్నం పోర్టుకు కూడా ఉంది. గంగవరం పోర్టులో కూడా ఇదే జరిగింది. కాకపోతే అది ప్రభుత్వ వాటా, ప్రజల ఆస్తి. ఇదే జరిగింది. అన్ని పోర్ట్ల మీద ఎందుకు ఎంక్వైరీ వేయటం లేదని అడుగుతున్నాం చంద్రబాబు గారిని. అక్రమం జరిగింది, అవినీతి జరిగింది అని మీరు రోజు బ్యానర్ ఐటంలు పెట్టి రాస్తున్నారు కదా, మరి ఎంక్వైరీ కూడా జరగాలి కదా, శిక్ష కూడా పడాలి కదా, దోషులు ఎవరో తేలాలి కదా. చేయండి, ఎంక్వైరీ వేయండి. అన్ని పోర్ట్ల మీద ఎంక్వైరీ వేయండి. గంగవరం మీద వేయండి, కృష్ణపట్నం మీద వేయండి, కాకినాడ పోర్టు మీద కూడా వేయండి.
TDP National spokesperson Mr. Kobareddy is joining us on this broadcast. Patabi, questions that are now being raised about the alleged forcible acquisition. I'm told the YSRCP has also now responded. But what are the basic charges? You've already heard what YS Sharbala has to say. She's referring to the fact that not just Kakinada port, but there are other ports too where they believe that there has been a forcible acquisition.
Yeah, Shavan, evening. Yes, it is true that all these forcible acquisitions have been strongly questioned by the TDP when we were in the opposition, whether it be the Krishnapatnam port or the Gangavaram port or the present Kakinada port issue. So now that's the reason why the CID has got into action. We've started investigating the forcible acquisition of Kakinada port by Aurobindo, a company which belongs to the son-in-law of Vijay Sai Reddy and who are very close to Jagan Mohan Reddy. And also the manner in which they've turned these ports into smuggling grounds. I'll give you a small data, Shavan. Before Aurobindo acquired Kakinada port, the yearly export from Kakinada port, the rice export yearly from Kakinada port was around 18 lakh tons. But after Aurobindo acquired this port, the rice exports have gone up to 48 lakh ton every year. It is because they've started smuggling rice which has to reach poor people was diverted and they've started smuggling it to countries in Africa. So that is how they've turned all these ports into smuggling grounds, and the manner in which drugs have been
Mr.
caught.
Reddy,
Yes,
you're making a sensational allegation of smuggling taking place in those very ports. On what basis are you making this allegation about smuggling? And secondly, is there any evidence that has been gathered before you making this kind of an allegation against your political opponent? Because some would argue that you are basically indulging in some sort of a political revenge.
Shravan, we have ample data with us, especially with regards to rice. The data which I've given you right now, like that we have so many evidences. And recently, you've seen a ship was caught in Kakinada port. The collector of that particular district, he went on to the high seas and caught that ship red-handed. We have caught around more than 60,000 tons in the past 5 months itself, which when they tried to smuggle this rice belonging to poor people abroad. Even our Honorable Deputy CM Shri Pawan Kalyan was there in action in Kakinada port. So Aurobindo, after acquiring Kakinada port, they have also acquired Kakinada SEZ. They have blackmailed GMR also. They have blackmailed GMR and they've got the Kakinada SEZ. So by acquiring all these ports and SEZs, they've started smuggling goods. And I will tell you one more thing, Shravan. Jagan Mohan Reddy's own brothers, they have a huge network of companies in Africa in the name of RR Global, Reddy Global. And Jagan Mohan Reddy's close aide, Dwarampudi Chandrasekhar Reddy, who belongs to Kakinada himself, had said that he had built godowns in Ivory Coast. Why would anyone build godowns in Ivory Coast, Shravan? He had gone on record and said they have built godowns. So they have been smuggling rice from Kakinada and they have been stocking this rice in Ivory Coast and other countries, and they are minting money. So that is the reason why they have, blackmailed companies and they got hold of these ports. So
Mr. Reddy, I'm told that the YSRCP has also just now responded. We are trying to put that response now coming in, the first response of the YSRCP. I'm not very sure if the soundbite is in English. So let me just quickly get in my colleague Aneri and perhaps put out what is it that the YSRCP has to say, because these are allegations that have been leveled by the TDP now. Aneri, take us through the response coming in from the YSRCP.
Well, Shravan, what we have been seeing is that now that the FIR which has been booked against the YSRCP leaders over this particular allegation of the Kakinada port, we have been seeing that now YSRCP has come out. They have given a reaction stating that all these allegations which are being made are baseless, is what they have been saying. We'll also have to see how further investigation will be taken up into this matter, because there's a complaint which has been registered at the APCID against this, and that there were a lot of during Jagan Mohan Reddy's regime, they used to threaten them, and also around 41% of shares were given. So that's a big allegation which is coming in. And also at the same time, now we have been seeing that YSRCP says that all these allegations are just to frame Jagan Mohan Reddy and nothing else. But also at the same time, Bayesh Sharmila, who happens to be the sister of Jagan Mohan Reddy, and also the Andhra Pradesh Congress chief Bayesh Sharmila, says that it's not only the Kakinada port but also the Gannavaram port. Also, there are several allegations being put up by Bayesh Sharmila. Jagan Mohan Reddy's own sister is now coming up with such allegations that there should be a thorough inquiry into the misrule and the corruption which was done back then during Jagan Mohan Reddy's regime. We'll try and just play that soundbite once so that we can translate, as it's in a local language. But yes, YSRCP clearly denying these allegations. They are saying that this is nothing, but they are trying to frame Jagan Mohan Reddy. TDP is trying to frame Jagan Mohan Reddy, is what YSRCP has been saying.
Well, in fact, just a quick response from also Mr. Kumar Reddy. The YSRCP also indicating that there is a link between the TDP and the main complainant in this particular case, and the fact that perhaps you are drumming up charges against your political opponent without much evidence and only trying to corner him. That's the kind of allegation that has now been leveled.
See, Shravan, not only just Mr. KV Rao who had lodged a complaint, but all others who have suffered during the YSRCP regime are coming out in the open today. They are filing complaints with evidences. So it is not just Mr. KV Rao from Kakinada. There are many people all across the state who are doing this. And the second thing is, see, we have not resorted to any kind of political vendetta. Today we are speaking with evidence, ample evidence. And also I would like to respond to what Sharmila ji had stated. Yes, 100% we will investigate into all these issues that have happened, all the blackmailing that have happened. We will not confine ourselves to Kakinada. So Sharmila ji, you can be rest assured that the current NDA government will get into all these issues, whether it is Krishnapatnam or Kakinada or any other port or any other kind of blackmailing that had happened. And Jagan Reddy, he has to face the music because he had resorted to this kind of blackmailing and gundagiri. I mean, that's the reason why investors had run away, Shravan. So between 2019 and 2024, why are there no investments coming into Andhra? Because of these kind of tactics that Jagan Reddy employed.
Allegations of extortion now. Now you're leveling allegations of extortion.
One example I'll give you. The chairman of Lulu, he had openly stated that he'll never, enter Andhra Pradesh as long as Jagan Reddy is the chief minister, because he was also blackmailed.
Allow me.
He was also blackmailed.
Okay. In fact, we've also reached out to the YSRCP for their first response. We haven't really heard as yet, but I believe there is a response that has now come in, a soundbite that has been released by the YSRCP. In fact, I'll request my colleague Aneri to perhaps do a live translation of the response that has now come in from the YSRCP. That's the first response coming in. Let's take the details now.
చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు అనేక విషయాలు ఈ రోజు మనం పేపర్లో చూస్తున్నాం. ఈ రోజు కాకినాడ పోర్టు విషయాన్ని
regarding the Kakinada port, Chandrababu Naidu has made some allegations. This is in support, which is being supported and published in the supporting media, basically the media which supports TDP, and this is being done for a political benefit, is what the YSRCP has been saying. Today they are they are not just making several allegations pertaining to the Kakinada port to get politically benefited, but also they have been making false allegations against the MP and former TTD chairman YV Subbareddy, son YSRCP MP Vijay Sai Reddy.
అరబిందోకి సంబంధించినటువంటి కంపెనీ మీద బురద చల్లడానికి చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు ఒక పథకం ప్రకారం ఒక ప్లాన్ వేశారు. దానిని ముందు రేషన్ బియ్యం కాకినాడ పోర్టుకు సంబంధించి రేషన్ బియ్యం స్మగ్లింగ్ అన్నారు. ఆ తర్వాత అరబిందోకి సంబంధించి కాకినాడ పోర్టులో వాటాలు కొనుగోలు చేశారు.
And also made allegations to complaint against them, that is basically YSRCP leaders, and also they
దాని మీద కేసు పెట్టించి ఈ రోజు ఏదో ఒక విధంగా ఆ కేసులో వీళ్ళందరినీ ఇరికించాలనేటువంటి ఒక ప్రయత్నం.
They are making these cases against YSRCP leaders.
జనాల దృష్టి మరల్చి జగన్మోహన్ రెడ్డి గారి మీద నిందలు వేయడం.
This is basically to spill mud on Jagan Mohan Reddy.
నాయకుల మీద తప్పుడు కేసులు పెట్టించి అధికార దుర్వినియోగానికి పాల్పడడం అనేటువంటిది,
and also the multinational company Arbindo.
ఈ రోజు ఒక్కసారి ఈ పోర్టు గురించి చూస్తే కాకినాడ సీ పోర్ట్ ఉందో దీనికి స్వర్గీయ విజయ్
First they spoke about the PDS rice smuggling at Kakinada port.
కొనసాగించారు. ఎన్టీ రామారావు గారికి వెన్నుపోటు పొడిచినటువంటి చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు అధికారంలోకి వచ్చిన తర్వాత ప్రభుత్వ రంగ సంస్థ ఆస్తులన్నీ కూడా దాదాపుగా 52 పైగా సంస్థలను అమ్మేసి తనకు సంబంధించినటువంటి మనుషులందరికీ కట్టబెట్టడం జరిగింది. ఆ భాగంలోనే కాకినాడ పోర్టుకు సంబంధించి ఆయనకు సంబంధించినటువంటి వ్యక్తి కేవీ రావు గారికి ఇవ్వడం జరిగింది. ఎప్పుడైతే ఇది కేవీ రావు గారి చేతిలో పడిందో ఆ పడిన తర్వాత 2019 ఎన్నికల్లో కూడా.
Well, this has now led to yet another political face-off between the TDP and the YSRCP. Now, the YSRCP essentially calling this as some sort of a political revenge being indulged by the Chandrababu Naidu government. On the other hand, the TDP essentially indicating that there is evidence that has been gathered and there would be a strong investigation that will be carried out. Thank you very much, Aneri, as well as Mr. Patabi, for joining us on this broadcast. Getting in some more breaking news now with regards to the audacious attack that took place inside the Golden Temple. In fact, the Shiromani Akali Dal has now responded to Bikram Majithia. Spoke to my colleague Akil a short while back, calling this as a complete failure of Punjab police and government. In fact, this is the question that was posed to the Punjab police. They say that a bigger incident was averted because of the presence of 170 policemen in plain clothes. Listen in to what Bikram Majithia had to tell my colleague Akil.
अमर जी, दिस मॉर्निंग आज की सुबह सुखबीर सिंह बादल पे गोल्डन टेम्पल में हमला हुआ है और ये बताया जा रहा है कि जिसने हमला किया उस हमलावर के ऊपर
No, I think it's shocking. I'm glad that Sukhbir Badal ji is safe and he's all right.
गुरजीत जी, आज सुबह श्रोमणी अकाली दल के जो प्रमुख हैं और जो पूर्व डिप्टी सीएम हैं सुखबीर सिंह बादल, उन पर हमला हुआ है और वो बचे हैं, लेकिन इसको आप किस तरह से देखते हैं जो हुआ?
ये गलत हुआ है, मैं इसकी निंदा करता हूँ क्योंकि कानून को हाथ में लेना किसी का अधिकार नहीं है। तो ये मानसिकता दरबार साहब के परिसर में होनी और भी बड़ी बात है, क्योंकि वहाँ तो लोग शांति के लिए जाते हैं, अरदास के लिए जाते हैं। तो जो सजा अकाल तख्त साहब ने लगा रखी है, जब हम उसे सर्वोच्च मानते हैं तो फिर उसकी भी माननी चाहिए।
औजला जी, आप मानते हैं कि जो सिक्योरिटी अरेंजमेंट्स हैं वहाँ पे वो नाकाफी थे, जिसकी वजह से ये हो पाया?
नहीं, ऐसी बात नहीं। देखो, वहाँ संगत ज़्यादा होती है, हर किसी को वो फ्रिस्क नहीं कर सकते, वो हर किसी की तलाशी नहीं ले सकते। लेकिन ये तो आप जो जाने वाला है उसको समझना चाहिए कि कौन सी जगह है, कौन। जब एक अकाल तख्त साहब ने, एक जथेदार साहबान ने एक फैसला कर रखा है तो उसके अगेंस्ट जाने की क्या जरूरत है? किसी की मंशा है, कोई बात है, आप कंप्लेंट कर दो, कानून हाथ में क्यों लेते हो?
ये कहा जा रहा है कि खालिस्तानी एक्सट्रीमिस्ट है नारायण सिंह तोड़ा, जिन्होंने हमला करने की कोशिश की।
ये माहौल खराब करने की कोशिश है, ये नहीं होना चाहिए। कोई भी हो, लेकिन जो कानून है, कानून का ही पक्ष होना चाहिए। जहाँ तो सबसे सर्वोच्च अदालत हमारी सिखों की अकाल तख्त है, जब अकाल तख्त ने ये फैसला कर दिया उसके बाद इनको आप कानून हाथ में लेना गलत बात है।
Punjab. Right now I'm joined by Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia. How do you see the entire state of political affairs at this point in time and law and order situation in Punjab?
See, there's a total collapse of law and order in Punjab. The today incident, I condemn it in the strongest possible voice. It's a very unfortunate incident because Shri Harmandir Sahib Golden Temple is one of the most visited places in India. It's the most visited place in India and in Punjab. And devotees come here from all over the world. Now, if you cannot provide security in the Golden Temple, then the government can provide security nowhere else. Because the condition of Punjab's law and order situation has been clear for a while, ever since Bhagwant Mann took over. Sidhu Moosewala's broad daylight murder, how it was all planned and plotted in jail, and how it was executed in broad daylight, it was never heard of. After that, a famous kabaddi player by the name of Sandeep Nangalambiya was shot dead in the fields. Then came the police attack on the intelligence headquarters. Then came a jail attack. There were numerous incidents.
Do you see it as a failure of Punjab police?
It's a total failure of Bhagwant Mann and his police, as he happens to be the Home Minister. This is the same Bhagwant Mann under whose tenure Lawrence Bishnoi was taken for a police remand, not in police custody, not in jail, but police remand, and he gives an interview.
Were there any intelligence inputs behind it?
Since 2013, this person, Narayan Singh Chauda, who has committed this crime, has been an history cheater. He's been a person who's trying to disturb the border security of the border state. The first case registered against him was in 1990. He's the same person who was responsible for the Borel jailbreak. He's the person from whom RDX has been recovered, AK-47s have been recovered, MP5s have been recovered. Everything has been recovered from him under the sun. How was he roaming around with a semi-automatic pistol 9mm? It's illegal. Either the police has it or you get it from Pakistan. And I have shared videos today. The police wanted to take control of those videos only so that the truth doesn't come out. I have shared videos how he was roaming around freely yesterday. He mingled with the Punjab police officials there. They did not catch him yesterday. He mingled today. He was all around every Akali leadership and went up to Sukhbir ji not on one occasion.
For how long he was there? For how long? For last 2 days, 3 days?
Yes, he's been there for the last 3 days.
Well, in fact, these are the latest images now coming in from Mumbai, where Devendra Fadnavis has now reached the Varsha bungalow. Now, the only element that is yet to be discussed or finalized is with regards to whether at all Eknath Shinde is going to be sworn in as the Deputy Chief Minister, or Eknath Shinde will be choosing someone else. In fact, some reports essentially suggesting, particularly coming in from the BJP camp, that Eknath Shinde will finally accept the offer that has been made by the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, those talks are still on with regards to the Deputy Chief Minister's position. But having said that, the other big demand that has been made by the Shiva Sena is with regards to the Home Ministry portfolio, indicating that earlier too, when Devendra Fadnavis was the Deputy Chief Minister, he was holding the Home Department, and it is perhaps logical that the same arrangement continues with the Shiva Sena holding the Home Department. Having said that, the other details basically emerging with regards to the plum portfolios that the Shiva Sena likely to get. At least 8 is what we are being told. 8 of them would be going into the Shiva Sena. We are also getting in some more breaking news. In fact, Shinde has accepted to be the Deputy Chief Minister. He has communicated. We are breaking this. We're breaking this right now that he has accepted. Eknath Shinde has now accepted to be the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra. He has communicated this to the BJP. He too will be sworn in. That's the big breaking news now coming in, first on Republic, that sources now confirming that Eknath Shinde has accepted. He will be the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra. That's the big breaking news now coming in. We'll also try and see if we can connect to our political editor, Aishwarya Kapoor, who's getting us the latest details. Let's try and get him on the phone line while we take you through the details. I believe, Devendra Fadnavis is going ahead to meet Eknath Shinde. We'll try and see if our reporters on the ground are also getting us the latest details now, and see if our reporters from outside Varsha bungalow can also come in and get us the latest details, as these images of Devendra Fadnavis visiting Eknath Shinde. And the breaking news now coming in is, we'll try and put this out. Let's put out the first breaking news and also change the lines that are going in right now with regards to the fact that Eknath Shinde has accepted to be the Deputy Chief Minister, and the communication has already happened. We'll try and see if we can also get someone from the newsroom getting us the latest details, the big details being confirmed on Republic TV first with regards to Eknath Shinde being placated by the Bharatiya Janata Party, and an acceptance now coming in. Eknath Shinde accepts Maharashtra Deputy CM's position along with Ajit Pawar. Eknath Shinde will be sworn in as the Deputy Chief Minister. So Maharashtra gets 2 Deputy Chief Ministers, and Devendra Fadnavis would be the next Chief Minister of Maharashtra. That's the latest now coming in. Big news coming in from Maharashtra first on Republic TV, as we get the confirmation of Eknath Shinde finally accepting the Deputy Chief Minister's position. That's a big news coming in. Let's take you through some of the details now coming in with regards to the arrangement that has been made. The formula, I'm being told, is 7:7:7. That's the formula that's being divided right now. As far as the swearing-in ceremony goes, as of now, what we are picking up is that only Devendra Fadnavis, Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar are likely to be sworn in. The other ministers are to be sworn in at a later stage. Perhaps that's what we are getting to know right now as we are getting in the details. The first big news coming in, breaking news coming in of Eknath Shinde accepting the Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister's position. These are the latest images now coming in. Let me also go across to my colleague Kruthat, who's joining us on this broadcast. Kruthat, a confirmation now coming in. Finally, Eknath Shinde relenting, accepting the position of the Deputy Chief Minister. And the formula that I'm picking up is perhaps 7:7:7. That's the formula that's likely to be divided between the three partners.
Indeed, Shravan, and this is the information that is coming in right now, live and breaking on Republic TV. As the press conference happened earlier in the evening, when the BJP, Shiv Sena and NCP, the combined Mahayuti, went to stake claim to form the government in the state of Maharashtra, the top leaders, including Fadnavis and Shinde, had informed that details about the swearing in and the formula will be given later this evening. And Republic has now broken the information.
Kruthat, I'm just interrupting you. Let me also go across to my colleague Aishwarya Kapoor, who's joining us on the broadcast. Aishwarya, the formula seems to have been set in right now. Is there any sort of arrangement that is being done with regards to the Home Department? Because that was the biggest bone of contention.
Well, Shavan, if sources are to believe, Home will be with the Chief Minister, that is Devendra Fadnavis. But we need to understand, Shavan, and you understand better than anyone else, keeping your eye on Maharashtra, that last time around, it was Devendra Fadnavis who accepted to become the Deputy Chief Minister, despite being the Chief Minister prior to that, keeping in mind the alliance. And this time around, it is Eknath Shinde, understanding that it is the need of the hour and the numbers which the BJP has got, it is going to be a BJP, Devendra Fadnavis-led government. And he has now accepted to be the Deputy Chief Minister. So it is becoming a very good bonhomie between the Eknath Shinde Sena faction and then the BJP. Last time it was, we have seen that more or less everyone was startled when Devendra Fadnavis decided that it is going to be an Eknath Shinde-led government and he is going to be in the position of Deputy Chief Minister. So this time around, Eknath Shinde hanging his boots and making sure that it is going to be a smooth governance. And a lot of news which was going around that he's angry or he's a bit disturbed, that why is he being removed, he has also done good. So he is accepted officially and communicated to the BJP Maharashtra unit right prior to the NDA meeting in Delhi, where the Prime Minister is going to be present at C.R. Patil's residence, that Eknath Shinde is going to be the Deputy Chief Minister under Devendra Fadnavis. It's actually, Shavan, completely vice versa of last time. It was Eknath Shinde as Chief Minister, Devendra Fadnavis as Deputy Chief Minister. It's been completely reversed. Devendra Fadnavis Chief Minister, Eknath Shinde as Deputy Chief Minister, and both have happily agreed as we speak. Our cameras are live, Shavan. The meeting is on at Varsha, which is, by the way, at the caretaker Chief Minister's residence, which is still Eknath Shinde, and Deputy Chief Minister at present, Devendra Fadnavis, has just reached. So it is going to change all very soon, but as of now, that's what we are being confirmed. Devendra Fadnavis, Chief Minister, as we all know, and Eknath Shinde officially communicating to the BJP State Unit 7 that he has accepted to be the Deputy Chief Minister of Devendra Fadnavis in Maharashtra. Back to you in the studio, Shavan.
Aishwarya Kapoor getting us that big breaking news. Eknath Shinde has accepted Deputy Chief Minister's position. Now that debate too has now settled. I'm also joined by my colleague Kruthat, who's joining us from the newsroom as we are getting the big political news from Maharashtra. These are latest images of Devendra Fadnavis going in to meet Eknath Shinde. As far as the formula is concerned, we'll try and also get you the details of it. Kruthat, as far as the formula of the portfolio is concerned, there too I'm told there was some sort of a hiccup, but that seems to have now been ironed out.
Indeed, Shavan, and the breakup of the formula, as you rightly said, is likely to be about 7 berths of cabinet to all three parties. Obviously, further cabinet expansions can go on, but as far as the tomorrow's swearing-in ceremony is concerned, there is likely some indication that along with the top 3 ministers, that is the Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis and the 2 Deputy Chief Ministers Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde, more ministers can also take oath at Azad Maidan during the swearing-in ceremony. Now, what is interesting is that all these developments have come just after the press conference of Devendra Fadnavis that happened at 3:30 this afternoon when they went to the Raj Bhawan to stake claim for forming of the government. If you remember on how Devendra Fadnavis told the members of the media how he visited Varsha yesterday evening around this time to invite Eknath Shinde, the Shiv Sena chief, to also be part of the new incoming government, and how Eknath Shinde also acknowledged the fact that Devendra Fadnavis did come to meet him. So in a span of 3 hours, it has been settled, and Eknath Shinde has ironed out all whatever possible differences, if there were any, and now he has accepted the Deputy Chief Minister's post. Back to Tanisha.
Right. Kruthat, there's the big statement that's coming in from Our political scoop, where we learn that it is Eknath Shinde that will be taking over the Deputy Chief Minister's position. The scoop, political scoop, now being confirmed to Republic, first on Republic, that Eknath Shinde has accepted the Deputy Chief Minister position. Remember, there were times when there were reports of Eknath Shinde being unhappy with the Mahayuti government, keeping in mind that he had to give up on his post of the Chief Minister. Fadnavis taking over as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Were these reports of him being unhappy with the Mahayuti true? And how true were there if there was any truth to that reports that claimed that Eknath Shinde was unhappy with the Mahayuti?
Most of these reports have been speculations, at least that is what Eknath Shinde has maintained. But it all started after Eknath Shinde visited Satara, his ancestral village, where he went on for 2 days and subsequently he was taken ill, and yesterday we saw as he went for medical tests at the hospital. So during this entire time when he was taken ill purportedly, there were indications on whether or not he is happy with the alliance. In between this period, he also held 2 separate press conferences in which he categorically time and again reiterated that as far as the Chief Minister's position and the government formation in Maharashtra is concerned, the decision taken by the top leadership of the BJP, that includes Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the National President JP Nadda and Home Minister Amit Shah, will be final and acceptable to the Shiv Sena. And looks like that Eknath Shinde has held by his side of the bargain, where he promised that the government formation in Maharashtra will see no hindrance from the Shiv Sena's side, and now he has also accepted a Deputy Chief Minister's post. As I was just saying moments earlier, it was fairly unclear even in this afternoon when the 3 Mahayuti allies went to stake claim for the government at Raj Bhawan, where Devendra Fadnavis also told members of the media that it was yesterday during evening time when he went to Eknath Shinde's residence Varsha, which is the official residence of the Chief Minister, where he requested Eknath Shinde to come and be part of the government. Now, the contention of Devendra Fadnavis there was that it is the feeling of all BJP MLAs and also of the Shiv Sena MLAs who feel that Eknath Shinde has to be part of the government. Earlier, there were some rumors surrounding whether Eknath Shinde will be the Deputy Chief Minister or whether he will choose to appoint somebody else from the Shiv Sena. But all those hoaxes have now been cleared, as Eknath Shinde has now formally accepted the invitation to become the Deputy Chief Minister. And as just moments earlier, our senior executive editor Aishwarya Kapoor was also informing us about how it is a complete reversal of roles between Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde. Eknath Shinde being the Chief Minister of the Mahayuti Alliance for 2.5 years, and Devendra Fadnavis, who was back then the Chief Minister of Maharashtra between 2014 to 19, taking a back seat and becoming the Deputy Chief Minister, and now maintaining the tradition of moral high ground and standing down to the High Command's decision. It is the reversal of roles in the Mahayuti Alliance, where Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis will now once again stake claim as the Chief Minister of the Mahayuti Alliance, and Eknath Shinde, the face of the Maharashtra electoral campaign, going in as the Chief Minister of the Mahayuti Alliance, will now take a step back as the Deputy Chief Minister but stand by the alliance. It is also very unique in how the Shiv Sena and BJP alliance has evolved in the last 2.5 years. It was in 2019 when the undivided Shiv Sena broke away from the BJP for the same Chief Minister's post, and in the last 2.5 years, we have seen once BJP sacrificing the top post for Shiv Sena, and now Shiv Sena returning the favor back to the BJP. That is the new and renewed strength of the Mahayuti Alliance, which is also empowered now with a Herculean majority, with the Ajit Pawar faction joining in, Tanisha.
Right, Kruthat. Also, what we see is that this 2.0 Mahayuti government is essentially a comeback of Devendra Fadnavis. Remember, there was a time when he was the Chief Minister for about 1.5 years. And then is when the alliances shifted. That is when Eknath Shinde took over as the Maharashtra as the Maharashtra Chief Minister. And now we see this is essentially a comeback of Devendra Fadnavis. Eknath Shinde there confirming, political sources to Republic confirming that he has settled down with the Deputy Chief Minister position. All is well within the Mahayuti government. But Kruthat, talk to us about how and why is this a comeback of Devendra Fadnavis as far as we talk about the Maharashtra politics?
So vis-a-vis the BJP, understanding the trends of the Lok Sabha elections and also the Vidhan Sabha elections in the last 10 years, it is the BJP that has won a 3rd consecutive mandate in Maharashtra. Remember, the 2019 mandate in Maharashtra was also in favor of the BJP and Shiv Sena alliance. Now, Devendra Fadnavis, of course, will take oath as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra for the 3rd term or a 3rd time tomorrow. Now, what are these 3 terms about? It was the first term from 2014 to 2019, that was 5 years. Then it was an 80-hour government that was about 1.5 days with Ajit Pawar, in which Devendra Fadnavis went early morning to the Raj Bhavan and took oath as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra in November of 2019 with Ajit Pawar. However, that alliance back then, the undivided NCP, could not maintain, and Ajit Pawar went back on the orders of his uncle Sharad Pawar, and the alliance was broken down, and subsequently the Mahavikas Aghadi, or the alliance of the undivided Shiv Sena of Uddhav Thackeray, the NCP of Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar, and the Congress party came into being. Subsequently, Devendra Fadnavis back in 2019 had said on the floor of the Legislative Assembly that I will return, and now after 5 years he has officially returned. So this will be his third official term as far as the record books are concerned, but apparently his second full-year term for Devendra Fadnavis.
Right, Krutha, stay with us because I'm also being joined by Sandeep. Sandeep, you are currently in Mumbai, where all the political hectic parleys are taking place. We learned that Devendra Fadnavis is at Varsha Bungalow, which is the official residence of Eknath Shinde. There is a crucial meeting that is underway. After being announced as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra and after the Deputy Chief Minister position has been cleared, will the portfolio allocation within the Maharashtra government also have a clear picture now, and will it come out in the public forum anytime soon? Sandeep.
See, as far as the cabinet portfolios are concerned, remember, yes, at this point in time, a crucial meeting is underway at Varsha residence. Definitely, Devendra Fadnavis in the press conference had also mentioned that he also urged, in fact, openly before Eknath Shinde to be the part of the Mahayuti government. And we had spoken yesterday to the sources within the Shiv Sena that whether Eknath Shinde would be the part of Mahayuti government or not, whether he will take charge as the Deputy Chief Minister or not. But ultimately things are getting more clear as Eknath Shinde faction had already confirmed us yesterday with the fact that Eknath Shinde would in fact accept the Deputy Chief Minister post, and in fact tomorrow, in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the oath-taking ceremony will take place, and in fact, Eknath Shinde will take oath as the Deputy Chief Minister. Although whether there would be more cabinet minister who would be taking oath or not, that is something that we will get to know after this meeting ends up. Whether how many more MLAs would in fact take oath, that would be in fact decided today in this very crucial meet that is underway right now at the official residence of the current caretaking Chief Minister of Maharashtra, that is Eknath Shinde. And definitely all eyes are on the people and the MLAs who would be taking charge as the cabinet ministers tomorrow in the oath ceremony. How many MLAs would be in fact taking charge as the cabinet minister, that would be clear in a short while from now.
Right, Sandeep, thank you for sharing us with all those updates. All eyes are currently on Maharashtra, where the swearing-in ceremony is all slated to take place tomorrow at around 5:30 p.m. with Prime Minister Modi in attendance. Remember, the wait is finally over. After 11 long days of Maharashtra results being declared, the cards have now been put out. It is Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis that will be taking oath tomorrow. Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has been confirmed. It's time for us to slip into a short break, but we'll keep on getting you all the political updates on the Mahayuti 2.0 that is taking shape. All that and much more after a short break.
미친 새끼들이에요, 여러분들. 이거 현이랑 한 거죠, 친애하는 국민 여러분, 저는 북한 공산 세력의 위협으로부터 자유 대한민국을 수호하고 우리 국민의 자유와 행복을 약탈하고 있는 파렴치한 종북 반국가 세력들을 일거에 척결하고 자유 헌정 질서를 지키기 위해 비상계엄을 선포합니다. 미친 새끼들이에요, 여러분들. 이거 형이라고 한 것도 아니고
And we move on and shift our focus to the other stories that we are tracking here on Republic, where this story that's coming in from Sambhal. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, who attempted to visit the violence-hit Sambhal district in Uttar Pradesh, returned from Ghazipur border between Delhi and Uttar Pradesh after being stopped by the police, leading to hours of high-voltage drama. Now remember, this is in a latest attempt by the India Alliance to reignite the Sambhal violence, where earlier it was the Samajwadi Party who were en route Sambhal. They were stopped. Their political tourism was stalled. And today it was Rahul Gandhi who was en route Sambhal. He was stopped by the cops. And Rahul Gandhi in turn said that the message of brotherhood and truth is being suppressed and that it is against the constitution, that halting their visit to go to Sambhal is against the constitution. That's the latest that's coming in as far as politics over Sambhal violence is concerned. That's also the debate at 8:30 p.m. tonight. Meanwhile, let's also listen in to the reactions that we're getting in from Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi. Let's listen in to what they had to say earlier while they were stopped at the borders.
जो संभल में हुआ है वो गलत है। राहुल जी नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं, उनके संवैधानिक अधिकार होते हैं, वो बाकी लोगों से अलग होते हैं, उनको रोका नहीं जा सकता इस तरह से। उनका संवैधानिक पद है, संवैधानिक अधिकार है कि उनको अलाउ किया जाए कि वो पीड़ितों से मिलने जाएं। उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि मैं अकेला चले जाऊंगा, यूपी की पुलिस के साथ मैं अकेला चले जाऊंगा, मुझे अकेला ले जाइए। वो भी करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। पुलिस वालों के पास कोई जवाब नहीं है। शायद उत्तर प्रदेश की स्थिति क्या ये है कि आप इतना भी नहीं संभाल सकते, तो फिर आप इतना गर्व से क्यों कहते हैं कि लॉ एंड ऑर्डर आपने संभाल रखा है यूपी में?
संभल जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, पुलिस मना कर रही है, अलाउ नहीं कर रही है। एज एलओपी मेरा अधिकार बनता है कि मैं जा सकता हूं, मगर तब भी वो मुझे रोक रहे हैं। मैंने कहा है कि मैं अकेला जाने को तैयार हूं, पुलिस के साथ जाने को तैयार हूं, मगर उन्होंने वो भी बात एक्सेप्ट नहीं की और अब कह रहे हैं कि कुछ दिनों में अगर हम वापस आएंगे तो फिर वो हमें जाने देंगे।
And while the BJP says that this is an attempt by the India Alliance to reignite and stoke the violence again in Sambhal, which is limping back to normal, the opposition, meanwhile, specifically the Samajwadi Party, says that there is something that the BJP is hiding, and that is why the Indi parties have not been allowed to visit the violence-hit Sambhal. Listen in to the reactions first from the BJP and then from Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav.
सदन के पटल पर
सहयोगी दलों की साथ में लेने की असफलता के बाद आज राहुल गांधी जी उस विवशता में एक रस्म अदायगी करने के लिए उत्तर प्रदेश के संवेदनशील इस समय जो क्षेत्र है वहां संभल में जाने का प्रयास करते नजर आए। यहां मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि समाजवादी पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता प्रोफेसर राम गोपाल यादव जी ने यह कहा है कि कांग्रेस औपचारिकता निभा रही है। मैं उनके बयान में को थोड़ा अलग रूप में कहना चाहूंगा कि कांग्रेस औपचारिकता नहीं विवशता निभा रही है। और इससे बहुत स्पष्ट है, और विवशता इसलिए है कि इस मुद्दे पर न कांग्रेस के किसी नेता ने कभी कुछ बोला, न लिखा, न कुछ किया, और आज अचानक ऐसा प्रतीत होता है कि सिर्फ मीडिया आकर्षण पाने के लिए उन्होंने इंडी गठबंधन को साथ न रख पाने की छटपटाहट में यह कार्य किया है।
आखिरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार छिपाना क्या चाहती है? पहले दिन से ही इस बात को सबने कहा है। समाजवादी पार्टी का भी यही मानना है, और समाजवादी पार्टी के साथ साथ आम जनता का ये मानना है, जो कुछ करा धरा है सब भारतीय जनता पार्टी के इशारे पर वहाँ के प्रशासन ने ये घटना की है। जब एक बार सर्वे के लिए सब सहमत थे, सबने सर्वे कराया, आप दोबारा सर्वे इसलिए कराने गए कि झगड़ा नहीं हुआ। जो लोग नारे लगाते गए उनके खिलाफ क्या कार्रवाई भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने की है? किसी भी दल के नेता को ये जाने नहीं दे रहे। आखिरकार छिपाना क्या चाहते हैं? और प्रशासन की भाषा देखिए, उनके जो अधिकारी हैं, क्या लोकतंत्र में क्या इस तरह का व्यवहार और भाषा हो सकती है अधिकारियों की, जिस तरह की भाषा और व्यवहार का इस्तेमाल हो रहा है वहाँ पर? अच्छा, 10 तारीख तक जाने क्या क्या छिपा देंगे, जाने कितना दबाव बना देंगे लोगों पर। आपके पास वो वीडियोस होंगे जहाँ पर प्रशासन दबाव बना रहा है कि ये भाषा बोलिए, ये बताइए। आप प्रशासन ये बताएगा कि ये बोलना पड़ेगा पीड़ित को।
And it's time for us to slip into a short break, but after the break we'll get you all the details on the Mahayuti government 2.0. Who will be getting which portfolio? All those details after a very short break.
सॉरी डॉक्टर। बनी, सफीना, शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताएगी। आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो थोपतुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना, बदतमीजी। समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
showdown over Badal assassination plot. Khalistani terrorists with Pak link snapped. The Akali Dal claims big conspiracy behind the plot. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
And tonight at 8 p.m. is the big debate on the attack that took place on Sukhbir Singh Badal. And at 7 p.m. tonight, we'll get you the exclusive footage that we have accessed in Sukhbir Singh Badal attack case, where it showed that the attacker had done a recce of the Golden Temple. All that and much more at 7 p.m. on This Is Exclusive with my colleague Niranjan.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Sorry, Doc. Bunny, Safina. शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताइए, आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया, पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग, इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू करेगा तो धोप तुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना, बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Pakistan agreeing to the hybrid model was something that was on the expected lines. The condition given by the ICC is very clear. Accept the hybrid model or give up on the Champions Trophy hosting rights. India, remember, has the maximum control on the purse as far as world cricket is concerned, and even if the PCB is stripped of the hosting rights, the BCCI can handle the broadcast. Cash-strapped Pakistan cannot afford a loss close to a whopping $65 million, so it has no option but to surrender and take up the hybrid model after putting up an adamant face. Now, with the hybrid model, as India matches are shifted to neutral venues, the PCB faces potential financial losses from reduced ticket sales and local sponsorship opportunities. So that adamancy possibly stems from this fear in a hybrid model scenario. Pakistan just wanted to bargain. So as per reports, the PCB has urged the ICC to offer immediate financial incentives for hosting this event, and not only that, it also wants the ICC to commit to a revised revenue sharing structure through 2031. Talk of daydreaming. It had to give in to BCCI's demand, the same BCCI which is the biggest financial powerhouse of the ICC. And
there were gunshots heard right outside the Golden Temple in Amritsar.
रिपब्लिक टीवी आपको एक्सक्लूसिव वो तस्वीर दिखा रहा है जहां पर गोली मारने का प्रयास किया गया। फिलहाल उस समय जो सुरक्षा गार्ड है उन्होंने उसे दबोच लिया।
क्या जिसने गोली चलाई उसे पकड़ लिया गया है? पुलिस ने बड़ी अलर्टनेस से अपनी ड्यूटी और इसको फॉइल किया बिड को। नारायण सिंह चौड़ा को गिरफ्तार किया, वो पुराना क्रिमिनल रिकॉर्ड भी है उसका।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
아니 막는 게 말이 돼요?
국회의원 왜못 들어가게?
네, 좀 찍고 갈게요.
여러분들 똑똑히 보세요. 군인들이 미쳤습니다 지금. 윤석열의 개가 되면 안 됩니다 군인들은.
아니 막는 게 말이 돼요?
국회의원 왜못 들어가게? 미친 새끼들이에요 여러분들.
India allies abandon Congress disruption tactics. Congress Adani narrative flop show in the parliament. Who is wasting the taxpayers' money in parliament? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive. It's 7 p.m. and two of the biggest stories we've been tracking all through the day. In fact, for several weeks now, the Maharashtra story has been waiting to unravel. Who becomes the Chief Minister of Maharashtra? We told you it's going to be Devendra Fadnavis. There was no surprises there. But what about the deputy? What about Eknath Shinde? Finally, today we have an answer to that question. Eknath Shinde, who has been the Chief Minister, will now be the Deputy Chief Minister. All three of them were on stage a short while back. Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar and Shinde. It's been agreed that it will be Devendra Fadnavis as Chief Minister, Ajit Pawar and Shinde as Deputy. That and much more on the attempted attack on Sukhbir Badal in Amritsar. Our focus will be on that on this show. Here are the headlines this evening.
राज्यपाल जी ने हमें आमंत्रित किया है सरकार बनाने के लिए। नई सरकार का शपथ विधि ये 5 तारीख को शाम को 5:30 बजे मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान पर ये संपन्न होगा।
You heard it first on Republic TV. Devendra Fadnavis will return as the Maharashtra Chief Minister for a third time. Eknath Shinde will be sworn in as the Deputy Chief Minister. Mahayuti 2.0 government taking shape. Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah, top leaders will attend oath taking tomorrow in Mumbai. Attempted attack on Sukhbir Badal during his penance at Golden Temple. Tapes accessed showing moment of attack. It's on Republic. Police detains Khalistani terrorist with Pakistani links for attempted assassination of Sukhbir Badal. The BJP asks, is the law and order in place under the Mann government, or has it gone to the dogs in Punjab? No end to the indie bloc political tourism of Sambal, Uttar Pradesh. Rahul Gandhi and Koturi forced to return to Delhi after police stops convoy at the Ghazipur border. And getting in, some news on top of 7 p.m. In fact, we found a clip which was very, very telling in the context of Maharashtra and the politics in Maharashtra over the last few days. A question was asked to Eknath Shinde whether he will take oath tomorrow. He says, as of now, I'm going to take oath. And then you see Ajit Pawar jump in and he cracks up the entire lot of reporters present there. And he says, I don't know about the others, about the rest, but I will be there to take oath tomorrow. And takes you back to that time when, remember that time when Ajit Pawar took oath with Devendra Fadnavis a few years back, exactly 5 years back, brings back memories of that. Take a look at this clip. This happened this evening.
लेने वालों मैं रुकने वालों दादा को नहीं अरे भाई दादा को अनुभव है दोपहर शाम को भी लेने का और सुबह भी लेने का परंतु ऐका समझ में आएगा मैं तो लेने वाला हूँ मैं रुकने वाला हूँ दादा को नहीं अरे भाई दादा को अनुभव है दोपहर शाम को भी लेने का और सुबह भी लेने का परंतु ऐका समझ में आएगा मैं तो लेने वाला हूँ मैं रुकने वाला हूँ दादा को नहीं अरे भाई दादा को अनुभव है दोपहर शाम को भी लेने का और सुबह भी लेने का परंतु ऐका
And on the show this evening, we have an interview with a minister who has been a minister in the BJP government. His name is Muralidhar Mahal, a member of the BJP. Now, he spoke to Republic TV on what you can expect from the all-new Mahayuti government. Take a listen.
It's a historic mandate for the Bharatiya Janata Party. But having said that, in the last few days, there were certain hiccups over who exactly is going to be the Deputy Chief Minister and whether at all Eknath Shinde is going to finally relent or not. Is everything well within the Mahayuti camp? Joining us on this is exclusive tonight is a rising face from Maharashtra, यूनियन मिनिस्टर मुरलीधर माहौल साहब रिपब्लिक टीवी से बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। सबसे पहले शुरुआत करना चाहूँगा कि मैंडेट की अगर बात करें, एक हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट रहा बीजेपी के लिए, पर साथ ही साथ सवाल ये उठता है कि पिछले कुछ दिनों में ये देखा जा रहा है कि क्या महायुति में कोई फूट हो चुकी है?
नहीं, पहली तो ये बात है कि महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने पूरा मैंडेट महायुति को दिया है। आपने जैसे कहा कि हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट ये है, तो उसके बाद भी लगातार तीनों हमारे जितने पार्टियां हैं, जितने गठबंधन में हम लोग एक साथ हैं, उन सभी पार्टियों में संवाद था, समन्वय भी था। तो मुझे नहीं लगता कि कोई फूट थी। ठीक है, लेकिन थोड़ा हम समझ सकते हैं कि सिचुएशन थोड़ी सी बदल गई थी। सबसे ज़्यादा सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी की आई थी, एक बड़ी पार्टी करके हम उभरे हैं। 132 सीट्स हमारी है, उसके बाद शिवसेना है, राष्ट्रवादी भी है। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये प्रीपोल अलायंस हमारी थी और इसके साथ हमने चुनाव लड़ा है और बाद में रिजल्ट जो आए वो भी हमने एक साथ उसको स्वीकार किया है। तो मुझे नहीं लगता कि उसमें कोई बेबनाव था, विसंवाद, ऐसा कुछ नहीं था। सब नेता एक दूसरे से बात करते रहते थे। थोड़ी बहुत कुछ चीज़ें रहती है, लेकिन वो भी अभी साफ हो गई। एक विचार से सभी आगे जा रहे हैं। आज आपने देखा है कि हमारे भी विधायक दल के नेता माननीय देवेंद्र जी का नाम तय हो गया, निश्चित हो गया। और आज तीनों नेता, हमारे देवेंद्र जी हो या एकनाथ शिंदे साहब हो या अजीत दादा, तीनों ने साथ मिलकर राज्यपाल महोदय की यहाँ पे भेंट की और सरकार स्थापन करने के लिए उन्होंने दावा भी किया है आज।
माहौल साहब, एक तरह से देखा जा रहा है कि आपने ऑपोजिशन को महाराष्ट्र में एक मुद्दा दे दिया है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से एकनाथ शिंदे सतारा चले जाते हैं, उसके बाद हॉस्पिटल जाते हैं, तो ये कहा जा रहा है कि शुरुआत में ही एक तरह का खटास, और दूसरी बात ये कि क्या आने वाले दिनों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक तरह से चुनौती होगी सब अलायंस पार्टनर्स को लेके साथ में चलने के लिए?
नहीं, जो सामने आया था कि जो बातें सामने आ रही थी कि शिंदे साहब अस्पताल में है, गाँव गए तो सच में उनकी तबीयत ख़राब थी और उनको डॉक्टर ने भी ये सलाह दी थी कि कुछ आपको आराम करने की ज़रूरत है। जब से वो अस्पताल से बाहर निकले तुरंत वो वर्षा पर गए, वहाँ पे उन्होंने मीटिंग की। आज भी पूरे दिन सुबह से वो एक साथ सभी आपको दिख रहे हैं, अभी भी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस चल रही है, उसमें तीनों एक साथ है। और आगे जाके मुझे नहीं लगता कि कोई चुनौती, क्योंकि इतना बड़ा मैंडेट हमें मिला है, हम तीनों मिलकर अगर देखें तो इतनी बड़ी संख्या है, तो ये मुझे लगता है कि स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट होगा, स्थिर सरकार होगी, उसमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी। पिछली सरकार 2.5 साल की गत सरकार भी हमने देखी हो तो हमारे 106 नंबर थे, और उसके बावजूद भी हमने वहाँ पे देखा कि 2.5 साल हमने अच्छी सरकार चलाई माननीय शिंदे जी के नेतृत्व में। यानी कि शिंदे जी के और अजीत दादा के नंबर भी कम होने के बावजूद भी हमने सरकार में एज अ सरकार में डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर करके देवेंद्र जी ने काम किया। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने उस पर समर्थन किया, उस पर सरकार का मुझे कोऑपरेट किया सभी ने मिलकर। तो मुझे नहीं लगता कि अभी भी वही खाली यही है कि अभी शिंदे साहब की जगह पे देवेंद्र जी आए, व्यक्ति बदल गई लेकिन हमारा गठबंधन तो एक ही है, गठबंधन वही है, वो नेता तीनों वही है, खाली पोजीशन इधर उधर हो गए। मुझे नहीं लगता, लेकिन इन तीनों ने साथ मिलकर बड़ा अच्छा काम किया। गत 2.5 साल में इस महाराष्ट्र को एक प्रगति की ओर तेजी से लेके जा रही है, जनता ने भी देखा है और इसीलिए मुझे लगता है कि जनता ने भी विश्वास किया है, समर्थन दिया है। तो तीनों हमारे नेता जो है उनके नेतृत्व में मुझे नहीं लगता अगले 5 साल एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट, स्थिर सरकार, ये महायुति की गठबंधन जरूर देखे।
ये सवाल मैं एक बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता को पूछ रहा हूँ, एक यूनियन मंत्री होने के नाते नहीं, एक बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते, कि जिस तरह के मैंडेट आपको मिला है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की, ऐसा परफॉर्मेंस कभी नहीं रहा पिछले कई सारे विधानसभा चुनाव में। इसलिए मैं ये सवाल पूछ रहा हूँ, जब आप देखते हैं कि आपके ही अलायंस पार्टनर ऐसे बयान देते हैं, क्योंकि अब जब आपसे मैं बात कर रहा हूँ एक बयान एकनाथ शिंदे दे रहे हैं कि महायुति में कोई बड़ा नहीं, कोई छोटा नहीं, सब इक्वल पार्टनर्स है, पर एक बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते मैं ये पूछूंगा जरूर आपसे, क्योंकि आखिरकार आज अगर महायुति सरकार बना रही है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रदर्शन के कारण, जिस तरह से कई सीट आपको मिले हैं ये आपके महायुति के पार्टनर्स को नहीं मिला। दूसरी बात यह है कि वोट ट्रांसफर भी हुआ है, अगर एनसीपी को आज सीटें मिली हैं तो क्योंकि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कोर वोटर्स का एक वोट ट्रांसफर हुआ है। तो इसे नजर रखते हुए माहौल जी एक सवाल का जवाब दीजिए, जब एकनाथ शिंदे की पार्टी होम डिपार्टमेंट मांगते, क्या आप लोग मानते हैं कि जायज है ये मांग?
नहीं, पहली बात तो जो आपने कहा कि तीनों हम एक साथ है, तीनों को मिलकर हमें मैंडेट दिया, तो ये सच है ना, उसमें मुझे नहीं लगता कोई गलत बात कही गई है, क्योंकि तीनों मिलकर हमने महायुति का गठबंधन तो हमने चुनाव से पहले किया है। गत 2.5 साल तो हमने एज ए महायुति करके हमने सरकार चलाई है, और अभी भी हमें जो मैंडेट मिला है, ठीक है, कई जगह पे हमारी ताकत रहेगी, कई जगह पे उनकी ताकत रहती है, शिवसेना की रहती है, एनसीपी की रहती है, कई जगह बीजेपी की रहती है, ठीक है, ये बात तो एक अलग है। बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता के तौर पे तो मुझे खुशी भी है कि सबसे ज़्यादा सीटें हमारी आई, बड़ी पार्टी करके आज बीजेपी इस महाराष्ट्र में फिर से आई है, तो ये सही है। लेकिन जब हमें गठबंधन में सरकार चलानी है तो हम सब एक साथ है, एक जैसे है। मुझे नहीं लगता कि इस बात में कोई दिक्कत आनी चाहिए, क्योंकि ये गलत बात नहीं हो सकती। और दूसरा मुझे लगता है कि क्योंकि ये हमने एक विचार से एक दिशा में इन तीनों ने काम किया है, तो अभी भी आगे के 5 साल मुझे लगता है कि यही रोड मैप होगा, यही दिशा होगी, यही एक विचार से सब लोग काम करेंगे। और ये स्वाभाविक है, थोड़ा ज़्यादा सीट आने के बाद हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को भी लगना कि अभी बीजेपी के मुख्यमंत्री होने चाहिए, ये बात उनकी जगह पे वो भी सही है। शिंदे साहब के कार्यकर्ता जो है, शिवसेना के कार्यकर्ता जो मांग करें, उनकी जगह वो भी सही है, लेकिन आखिर में सब मिलकर एक साथ बैठेंगे, एक साथ बैठकर वो जो डिसीजन लेंगे, तो मुझे लगता है कि वो सभी को स्वीकार है। ये बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता हो, एनसीपी के हो या शिवसेना के, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को ये जो तीनों मिलकर जो डिसीजन लेंगे वो सभी को स्वीकार रहेंगे।
एक आखिरी सवाल करना चाहूंगा माहौल साहब, क्योंकि ऑपोजिशन अभी भी लगातार आपसे सवाल करे जा रही है कि 10 दिन हो गए, मुख्यमंत्री का नाम लेने में आपको समय लगा, और साथ ही साथ एकनाथ शिंदे भी देखिए जिस तरह से डिमांड वो रख रहे थे, उससे एक सवाल वापस उठता है कि आने वाले दिनों में क्या रोल रहेगा शिवसेना का और एनसीपी के, क्योंकि अगर मान लीजिए पोर्टफोलियो जो वो चाह रहे थे वो उनको नहीं मिला, तो क्या आपको नहीं लगता कि एक तरह से आपके लिए बहुत बड़ा चुनौती होने वाला है?
नहीं, मुझे कोई चुनौती नहीं लगती। मैंने पहले भी कहा कि गत 2.5 साल हम तीनों ने एक साथ मिलकर महाराष्ट्र में सरकार चलाई है, और आपने देखा होगा कि कहीं भी कुछ भी गलत नहीं हुआ, एक विचार से सभी ने काम किया है। तो अगले 5 साल में क्यों गलत होगा? कुछ भी गलत नहीं होगा। और ये
श्रेय किसको मिलना चाहिए माहौल साहब? ये श्रेय किसको मिलना चाहिए? क्योंकि एक तरह से आप एक राइजिंग फेस है, आप महाराष्ट्र के एक उभरते हुए नेता हैं इस वक्त, दिल्ली में उभरता हुआ नेता के तहत देखा जाता है, क्योंकि कई लोग तो ये भी कह रहे थे कि आपका नाम भी चर्चे में चल रहा था पिछले कुछ दिनों में कि क्या आप मुख्यमंत्री बन जाए, क्योंकि एक तरह से सरप्राइज बीजेपी को देना आदत सी है। पर एक सवाल करना चाहूंगा कि क्या आप मानते हैं कि देवेंद्र फडणवीस आखिरकार उनको पूरा श्रेय मिलना चाहिए ये हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट के लिए?
नहीं, मुझे लगता है कि तीनों पार्टियां, तीनों नेताओं ने मिलकर काम किया है। देवेंद्र जी की पार्टी यानी हमारी पार्टी तो सबसे बड़ी पार्टी करके सामने आई है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से आज भी विधायक दल के नेता उन्हीं को चुना गया है हमारी पार्टी का, मुख्यमंत्री भी।
All right, so state set for tomorrow's mega swearing in Maharashtra, where Devendra Fadnavis will return as the chief minister. Many people had written off Devendra Fadnavis, saying that he will never become the chief minister again. And what a comeback it's been for him. Once again, that suspense that ended this evening on whether Eknath Shinde would be taking the oath or not. He was asked a question, seated next to Devendra Fadnavis to his right and Ajit Pawar to his left. He was asked a question whether Eknath Shinde will take the oath, and he said, wait till tomorrow evening. And then Ajit Pawar jumps in and says immediately, I don't know about him, but I will be taking that oath. A very, very candid moment. Take a look at this.
पवार साहब भी कल डिप्टी सीएम पद की शपथ लेंगे? अरे भैया, अभी तो कहा, देवेंद्र जी ने भी कहा, मैं भी कह रहा हूँ, रुको थोड़ा, अभी शाम तक रुको, अभी कल शपथ ली है ना, उनका समझ में आएगा, मैं तो लेने वाला हूँ।
All right, getting in some breaking news now from Assam. I'm getting in the details now. Assam cabinet has decided to ban the sale of beef in hotels, restaurants, also community feasts in the state. The Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, has made the announcement in the national capital. The cabinet of Assam had a meeting in Delhi today, and it has been decided that beef will not be sold in either hotels or restaurants. Neither will it be served or can it be served at community feasts in the state of Assam.
हमारे असम में हमें गो हत्या को निश्चित करने के लिए कानून लाया थे। ये 3 साल हो गया, उससे हमें काफी सफलता मिला हूं, लेकिन अभी आगे जाके हम ये निर्णय किया हूं कि असम में गोमांस कोई भी रेस्टोरेंट और होटल में सर्व नहीं होगा, और साथ में कोई पब्लिक फंक्शन में भी या पब्लिक प्लेस में भी ये सर्व नहीं किया जाएगा। सो ये हमने कंप्लीटली होटल, रेस्टोरेंट और पब्लिक प्लेस में बीफ को हमें कंजम्पशन ऑफ बीफ, मांस को खाना हमने आज से बंद करने का निर्णय लिया। पहले हमारा ये निर्णय था कि मंदिर का 5 किलोमीटर तक, लेकिन ये अभी हम पूरा स्टेट में एक्सपांड कर दिया हूं कि कोई भी कम्युनिटी प्लेस में, पब्लिक प्लेस में, होटल में, रेस्टोरेंट में आप इसको खा नहीं पाएगा। तो ये हमारा जो हमने शुरू किया था 3 साल आगे, इसको आज हम थोड़ा और एक कदम आगे बढ़ा के लेके गया। আছে বহুত শাস্তি আছে তাতে, আপোনালোকে পঢ়ি ল'ব। এইটোতো অলৰেডি আছে, জেল পৰ্যন্ত।
And the visual story of the day when a very, very senior leader from Punjab, the former Shiromani Akali Dal chief Sukhbir Badal, he narrowly escaped an attempt on his life today after an attacker posing as a devotee pulled a gun at him, opened fire at the Golden Temple in Amritsar. Now these are the visuals that we accessed when he's seen looking back to observe Sukhbir Badal again and again, and then he opens fire. Look at that. Look at that. He walks past Sukhbir Badal, and he's then engaged on his phone. He's walking around there to check the whereabouts of Sukhbir Badal, takes a walk, walks back, and this is a video moments before the attack. We've accessed the CCTV footage of what happened there at the Golden Temple in Amritsar. This is the video moments before the attack. He's also seen roaming inside the temple premises. These are different visuals captured at different points of time before the attack itself, before the assassination attempt. He opened fire, missed, but look at it once more, before the attack. And this is that moment where he tried to kill Sukhbir Badal. He takes out his weapon. There's a weapon that he's carrying there. He takes it out, and before he loads it and takes aim, he's stopped by Sukhbir Badal's bodyguards, and then there is a shot fired anyway. The PSO, the guards overpower this man, the attacker called Narayan Singh. Now all of which has been captured on camera, and he was later arrested. And we also hear that he has a clear Pakistani link. He's a Khalistani terrorist. This is what we know about him on record. A Khalistani terrorist, an active member of the Dhal Khalsa group. This is what we know about him on record. And he's also part of the Khalistan Liberation Force, a terrorist group. The Khalistani links in focus. And in 1984, he went to Pakistan during the Khalistani insurgency times in Punjab. So there is a clear Pakistan link as well that is coming across to the attempted attack on Sukhbir Badal's life. He's also involved in cross-border drugs and weapons smuggling, specifically with Pakistan. So this is the attacker who was also charged under Terrorist and Disruptive Activities Preventive Act in the past. And this man got into the Golden Temple and tried to kill Sukhbir Badal today. In 2013, he was also arrested in 22 cases that were registered under the UAPA in Punjab. And how do these people get a free run? Can you just imagine? AK-47, grenades, MP4, RDX, explosives were recovered from this man earlier, who's today, before the attack, was a free man walking inside the Golden Temple. He was lodged in Amritsar Central Jail for almost 5 years and then freed. A terrorist who was freed and then tried to kill Sukhbir Badal today. And he's also the mastermind of the 2004 Chandigarh Burel jailbreak, which was also covered by our team. This happened many, many years ago. And he's a criminal. He's a dreaded criminal, a terrorist. Clear links to Pakistan. And on the loose, he tried to kill Sukhbir Badal. He was overpowered, blink of an eye. And after all of this, and it's so overpowering that you see it on camera. And all the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab, the Bhagwant Mann government has to say today is, we are trying to see if this was staged. Can you believe it? The Aam Aadmi Party government is checking whether this was staged. Shots were fired. They're checking whether this was staged. We have an interview with the DGP of Punjab. Listen in.
At play, what more details can you share with us with regards to the arrested accused?
That's what I've told you, Mr. Narayan Jora, who is the main accused in this case, is involved in more than 20 cases. And in some of the cases, he has been acquitted, whereas some cases are still going on against him. He's on bail, and we are interrogating him. Investigation is going on, and we are trying to find out as to what the motive was and why did he commit this crime.
Mr. Shukla, the other details basically emerging with regards to the well-known Pakistani link of this Khalistani militant who was involved in this attack. What more details can you share with us at this point in time, given the fact that this is a cause of concern? A Khalistani terrorist, clear links with Pakistan, roaming freely in Punjab.
It's not a question of roaming freely. As I told you, he is already on bail in most of the cases. He's not an underground terrorist. And in some of the cases, he has been acquitted, whereas most of the cases are still going on and he's on bail. So we are investigating not only into the cause and the bigger reason why he committed this crime, but also looking into various other aspects of the security.
Mr. Shukla, with regards to more details now emerging of him crossing over from Pakistan in 1984 and the fact that he was smuggling weapons, isn't that a bigger cause of concern that you have a Pakistani-backed terrorist operating in Punjab? And that is the reason why some questions are now being raised about the intelligence failure. Would you admit that there is a lapse on the part of the police here?
Not at all. I would like to rather share with you that it was because of the deployment of the police force that this major incident was averted.
Okay, I have Akhil and Lalit joining us live this evening. Let me go across to Akhil first. Akhil, this attacker has an history, right? He's a terrorist, a very dangerous terrorist, drugs, arms, several cases in the past. How is he a free man in Punjab today?
Well, if you see what happened that this morning itself, when I spoke to some senior leaders of Shrimani Akali Dal, they have confessed that they have said that if you see the CCTV footages of last 3 days, the main accused basically did recce for last 3 days. He was seen in multiple CCTV footages. As you can see right now, I'm just standing outside C Division Police Station where the main accused, Narayan Chaura, has been kept. So he's he's inside this very police station, and right now the investigation is going on. But if you go and speak to any senior leader from the Shrimani Akali Dal, everyone in a single tone is saying that this accused has been doing recce for the last 3 days and he has been seen multiple times. And the kind of claim that Punjab police is giving at this point in time, some of the senior leaders of Shrimani Akali Dal has been constantly claiming that if you see that at that point in time when that incident took place, the PSO, the personal security guard of Mr. Badal, has basically secured his life. At that point in time, if you see what has happened, that Bhagwant Maan is basically patting the back of Punjab police and saying that the Punjab police has done a great job. But if you talk to any Shrimani Akali, the leader...
Stay with me, Akhil, because I'm running out of time. I'll quickly get in a response from Lalit as well. Lalit, what I found amusing is that I don't know whether it was a DGP or someone else from the Punjab police who made a point. They actually suggested, or were trying to suggest, that this could have been staged, right? Shots are fired, a gun is taken out, firing happens inside Golden Temple, and then for whatever reasons, right? I can only look at a political motive, perhaps when the Aam Aadmi Party is trying to look at a motive even here, claiming that, or rather trying to suggest this was staged.
If we talk about the Golden Temple premises, so it's a religious place, and at the Golden Temple, no frisking of the devotees is being done. So that was the only loop point which the accused has taken, and in a multiple occasions he was being seen in the Golden Temple premises. When we had the word with the Amritsar police commissioner, he said that .9 mm weapon has been used to fire the shot. And other than that, if we talk about Narayan Singh Chaura, he has been seen multiple times before before also in the Amritsar, whether there is any sort of the SGPC, any organization or some sort of assembly or religious function done there. So multiple times he has been seen here. So as in Golden Temple, there is a lot of faith, so no frisking can be done. But in the upcoming days, now a meeting with the SGPC would be done so that no such thing can happen in the future. But surely 0.9 M bore pistol has been recovered from Narayan Singh Chaura, and police.
Okay, tracking the story closely. Lalit and Akhil, thank you for joining us with those inputs, those visuals you saw there. Every second, every moment before, during and after this assassination attempt is captured on camera. And if you still ask that question on whether this is staged, the police may have to ask themselves whether they are doing their job or working at the behest of a political party in Punjab. Thanks for watching. This is Exclusives. Headlines coming up next.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV, running up to Super Prime Time Max. Here are the headlines as we track the big story, the big political story from Maharashtra and the visuals of the assassination attempt from Punjab. Headlines first up.
माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने हमें आमंत्रित किया है सरकार बनाने के लिए। नई सरकार का शपथ विधि ये 5 तारीख को शाम को 5:30 बजे मुंबई के आज़ाद मैदान पर ये संपन्न होगा।
The Mahayuti 2.0 government taking shape finally. Fadnavis will be the new Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Will take oath at 5:30 p.m. at the Azad Maidan in the presence of Prime Minister Modi tomorrow. Big breakthrough. Eknath Shinde accepting post of Deputy Chief Minister in Maharashtra. Firing on Sukhbir Badal, assassination attempt during his penance at Golden Temple. Video of the attack showing details of what unfolded. Police detains Khalistani terrorist for attempted assassination. Sukhbir Badal at the Golden Temple, investigation underway.
ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਬਾਦਲ ਜੀ ਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਹਮਲੇ ਦੀ ਸਖਤ ਨਿੰਦਾ ਕਰਦਾ। ਇਹਦੀ ਗਹਿਰਾਈ ਨਾਲ ਜਾਂਚ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਵੇ।
Punjab Chief Minister says investigation being ordered in the case of assassination attempt on Sukhbir Badal. Rahul Gandhi and company's political tourism to Sambhal, Uttar Pradesh stalled as police turns Congress leaders back, sends them back on a U-turn from the Delhi-UP border. Assam cabinet decides to ban sale of beef in hotels. Restaurants cannot be served in public in Assam anymore. Getting some breaking news from the state of Jammu and Kashmir now. Terrorists have fired upon army personnel in South Kashmir's Tral. The army personnel were reportedly on leave and were being shifted now to a nearby hospital for treatment. After the firing, the area has been cordoned off by joint security forces. A terrorist has fired upon army personnel. Another attack in South Kashmir. Initial details coming in as army personnel are targeted once again in Jammu and Kashmir. The Union territory of Jammu and Kashmir. I'm getting in the first pictures as well, waiting for some more details. Zenith is also live. They've received gunshot wounds. We are hearing, Zenith, from the details you've sent us, where a territorial army soldier identified as Mushtaq Ahmad Sofi. Mushtaq Ahmad Sofi was shot by terrorists near his home in Kanagun Tral while on leave.
Absolutely, Niranjan. This is another attack that is coming in the South Kashmir. This time, the Tral, where a chase soldier, territorial army soldier who was on a leave, and he had come to home, and the terrorists fired upon him just outside the home. We are picking from the sources that he has received the gunshot wounds, and those shots have hit his leg. He has received the multiple gunshot wounds. He's been identified as Mushtaq Sofi, who's a territorial army guy, and he had come on leave. Although he has been shifted for the medical attention. Meanwhile, we are also seeing the coordinate search operation that is being launched by the J&K police. This area comes under 42 RR along with Avantipora police, who have launched the CASO coordinate search operation in the area. But this also tells you again a message coming from the terrorists on the ground. They are still active. Though you see that just yesterday there was an encounter in Dachigam, but that also connects the Dachigam, this wing to the South Kashmir's Tral, where yesterday in Dachigam operation, a South Kashmir's terrorist who's been identified as Junaid Ramzan Butt was neutralized. He was an elite A category terrorist. He was neutralized. It seems that this is coming again, a kind of that since the elite has lost the terror commander, and now we see that again a terror strike in South Kashmir's Tral, where a TA soldier identified as Mushtaq Ahmad, as we have received the pictures, and also the forces who have launched the coordinate search operation, the visuals that we have received shows that the army and the J&K police are in action on ground. Meanwhile, the soldier who has been injured has been evacuated for the medical attention.
I have, more visuals that are coming in right now, Zeenat, that you sent us into our newsrooms. In fact, from the picture that Zeenat has sent us, we can see that, the soldier identified as Mushtaq Ahmad Sofi. He suffered multiple gunshot wounds. In distress, we'll avoid putting that picture out, but there is also a video of reinforcements being rushed. I'd like to play out that video the moment I get it. From the details I'm picking up, once again, I'm repeating what we know so far in the case of the attack on army personnel by terrorists. A territorial army soldier identified as Mushtaq Ahmad Sofi shot by terrorists near his home in Khanagund, Tral, while on leave. And we are awaiting more details. This happened in Tral, South Kashmir, and there is no official word from the army yet. The army is yet to confirm details of the attack. He received multiple gunshot wounds. And I'm going across to get a word also from Aravat. Aravat, Zeenat has been giving us the full details. Any update that you may have on your end?
Yeah, absolutely, Niranjan. As we have seen that the back-to-back terror incidents are taking place across Jammu and Kashmir. After that, we have seen that the security forces were on high alert, and we have learned from the forces that this army person was coming out from the duty and he was on the leave when terrorists came and targeted the army soldier in the South Kashmir Tral area. Now, the massive cordon and search operation have been launched in the South Kashmir Tral and other nearby areas in the South Kashmir. We have also confirmed from the local unit in the North Kashmir Patan where he was posted in the North Kashmir, and also we have seen that these kind of attacks are taking place in the Kashmir Valley. But we have seen that yesterday that the highly trained Lashkar terrorists were neutralized by the security forces in the joint operation in the Srinagar area, and we have also seen that these kind of operations are taking place in the various parts of the Kashmir Valley. But as far as this soldier is concerned, and he is safe and he has received the injuries in the leg and he has been shifted to the nearby hospital for the treatment, and the massive cordon and search operation is on, Niranjan. Yes.
Okay. Thank you for those details, Zeenat and Arawat, joining us with the big breaking story from Kashmir. Terrorists firing upon army personnel who was on leave. We have details and the identity of the soldier who was on leave from the territorial army. His name is Mushtaq Ahmad Sofi. He suffered bullet wounds. He was shot by terrorists near his home in Khanagund, Tral, while on leave. We are awaiting more details. We'll come back to the story as and when we have an update. Thank you for that. Getting details of the Mahayuti 2.0 government, the second time that Mahayuti government will take shape in Maharashtra. Devendra Fadnavis returning as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. That's at 5:30 p.m. at the Azad Maidan. He will be taking his oath in the presence of Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah. Senior NDA leaders will be present. Eknath Shinde, we are hearing, will be the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra along with Ajit Pawar. Ajit Pawar, we had that fantastic moment some time back when they laughed about it. The irony not lost in that video, because in that video, you see Eknath Shinde, when he is asked a question on whether he will take oath, he says, let's see by tomorrow evening. And then Ajit Pawar says, I don't know about him, but I'm taking oath. And then Shinde responds to it saying, Ajit Pawar has experience of taking oath morning and evening, referring to the two times they threw up a surprise. First, when Ajit Pawar took oath with Fadnavis one fine day before 7 o'clock at the governor's house, didn't last long, and then later took oath after breaking the NCP once again in the evening. Listen into that soundbite. We have that entire soundbite, the full frame, if you can play that video, and then we'll move on to get some responses to that. Play it.
शपथ ले रहे हैं, क्या आप और अजीत पवार साहब भी कल डिप्टी सीएम पद की शपथ लेंगे? अरे भैया, अभी तो कहा, देवेंद्र जी ने भी कहा, मैं भी कह रहा हूँ, रुको थोड़ा, अभी शाम तक रुको, अभी कल शपथ ली है ना, उनका समझ में आएगा, मैं तो लेने वाला हूँ। शपथ लेंगे। अरे भैया अभी तो कहा, देवेंद्र जी ने भी कहा, मैं भी कह रहा हूँ, रुको थोड़ा, अभी शाम तक रुको, अभी कल शपथ ली है ना, उनका समझ में आएगा, मैं तो लेने वाला हूँ।
I'm going to go to Sandeep. Sandeep, it's really funny. I mean, you look at the soundbite, it's really funny. Those who followed Maharashtra politics will understand, how critical that reaction is from Ajit Pawar. But what is Devendra, I mean, what is Shinde's position? Is he going to be the Deputy Chief Minister? Is there any doubt? Because when he was asked a specific question, he says, wait till tomorrow evening. Is there any more suspense left in that question?
If you go through with that very soundbite, he clearly mentions that wait till today evening. Niranjan, I just want to correct you there. And in fact, today evening, Devendra Fadnavis had a 30 minutes meeting with Eknath Shinde at his residence in Varsha. And in fact, it is very much clarified by the Shinde camp as well. In fact, my sources had informed yesterday itself that Eknath Shinde will be the part of this very Mahayuti government, and he will probably taking the charge of Deputy Chief Minister. But the point out here that comes in between is that how many cabinet portfolios would be in fact given to Eknath Shinde, because remember when I spoke to my sources as well, the Shinde camp was very much adamant on the Home Ministry post, and they had put up this request before Amit Shah, but ultimately the sources in the Bharatiya Janata Party had also confirmed with the fact that the BJP is not at all in the mood to give the Home Ministry to Eknath Shinde. But ultimately there would be some plump portfolio that Eknath Shinde would be in fact getting. Urban development, MSRDC, PWD. These are some of the important portfolios that Eknath Shinde camp may get. Also industrial portfolio as well, industrial ministry as well. So these are some of the important portfolios.
Just be with me, because I also want to talk about Devendra Fadnavis for a bit there, Sandeep. 5 years ago in 2019, while standing on the floor of the Maharashtra Legislative Assembly, Fadnavis made a pledge that he would return. The then Chief Minister of Maharashtra didn't know what the next 5 years had in store for him to complete that pledge. And fast forward to 2024, after the landslide victory in Maharashtra elections, Mahayuti has finally given its state the next Chief Minister, Devendra Fadnavis. And that's when the entire Mahavikas Aghadi and all their cheerleaders in the ecosystem said Fadnavis would never be Chief Minister again. I want to come back. It's for him. Here's a journey. Look back at the journey of who many people term the Chanakya of Maharashtra. Take a look.
आणि शेवटी एवढंच सांगतो मी पुन्हा येईन.
These were the words of Devendra Fadnavis in 2019 ahead of the assembly elections in the state of Maharashtra. While the BJP and the undivided Shiv Sena won a comfortable majority, it was the subsequent rift with Uddhav Thackeray over the Chief Minister's post that left the dream of I will come back unfulfilled until now.
मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी का. एकनाथराव शिंदे जी ने शिवसेना के अध्यक्ष के तौर पर और शिवसेना के लेजिस्लेचर पार्टी के प्रमुख के तौर पर महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री पद के लिए मेरे नाम की सिफारिश का पत्र दिया है.
It was a long 5-year wait for Devendra Fadnavis. From an 80-hour Chief Minister stint in November of 2019, in which Fadnavis briefly took oath as the Maharashtra Chief Minister in a wafer-thin alliance with the NCP, to then serving as the leader of opposition in Maharashtra despite being the leader of the single largest party in the state. to stitching an unthinkable alliance of the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena rebels.
हम महाराष्ट्र पर चुनाव नहीं ला देंगे, इसलिए एकनाथ शिंदे जी के साथ शिवसेना जो है, शिवसेना के नेता के रूप में आज उन्होंने मुख्यमंत्री पद के लिए अपना क्लेम माननीय राज्यपाल जी को दिया। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के हमारे गुट ने उनको पूरा समर्थन दिया।
Fadnavis also managed to win over Ajit Pawar-led NCP to form what is now known as the Mahayuti. The former Maharashtra Chief Minister also accepted the post as the Deputy Chief Minister of the state on party orders to keep the alliance intact for the last 2.5 years.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्रीय टीम ने इस बात को तय किया है कि देवेंद्र जी को सरकार में आना चाहिए और सरकार में पदभार संभालना चाहिए, और इसलिए देवेंद्र जी से व्यक्तिगत रूप में भी आग्रह किया है और केंद्र ने इस बात को निर्देशित किया है कि देवेंद्र जी उप मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर के रूप में कार्यभार संभालें।
Devendra Fadnavis has done it all for the party. Son of a very well-known Jansangh leader and Maharashtra legislator Gangadhar Rao Fadnavis, Devendra Fadnavis comes from close roots to the RSS. After completing his law degree from Government Law College in Nagpur, Fadnavis joined the ABVP or the Akhil Bharatiya Vidyarthi Parishad, the student wing of the BJP, in the year 1989. He then became a corporator in Nagpur civic body at the age of just 22 years and was elected as the youngest mayor of the city at the age of 27. In 1999, Fadnavis first contested the Maharashtra legislative elections from Nagpur West constituency, which he represented until 2009. He then went on to contest from the newly made Nagpur Southwest constituency that he continues to represent for a fourth consecutive term. After a wait of 5 long years, Fadnavis was once again elected as the BJP's legislative party leader and was given the nod to be the next chief minister of the state of Maharashtra.
मुझे लगता है कि एक ही प्रस्ताव आया हुआ है, तो सर्वानुमते यानी कि सर्वसम्मति से देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी को पार्टी के नेता के रूप में घोषणा करता हूं और नेता घोषित करता हूं।
Devendra Fadnavis has finally fulfilled the prophecy that he made all the way back in 2019.
मेरा पानी उतरता देख मेरे किनारे पर घर मत बसा लेना। मेरा पानी उतरता देख मेरे किनारे पर घर मत बसा लेना। मैं समंदर हूं, लौट कर वापस आऊंगा।
सॉरी डॉक्टर। मनी, सफीना, शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताएगी। आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोपतुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना, बदतमीजी। समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
मनी, सफीना, शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताएगी। आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोपतुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता।
बट क्यों?
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना, बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
친애하는 국민 여러분, 저는 북한 공산 세력의 위협으로부터 자유 대한민국을 수호하고 우리 국민의 자유와 행복을 약탈하고 있는 파렴치한 종북 반국가 세력들을 일거에 척결하고 자유 헌정 질서를 지키기 위해 비상계엄을 선포합니다. 미친 새끼들이에요, 여러분들.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for the debate.
Welcome. You're watching the Wednesday edition of The Debate with me, Shavin Sen. I'm filling in for Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami. But ladies and gentlemen, today has been a hectic news day with big news now coming in from Punjab. For the first time since Operation Blue Star, gunshots have been fired. An assassination bid that was foiled. This while the former Deputy Chief Minister of Punjab was carrying out a penance inside the Golden Temple. Now, this has basically led to a massive political furor in the state of Punjab. That's been the top story today. But apart from that, ladies and gentlemen, it's also the comeback of Devendra Fadnavis. He's back as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, putting to rest all speculations of a rift within the Mahayuti. But tonight, we have three power-packed debates lined up for you. Let's take a look at all of them. Well, that's debate number one coming up. AAP harboring Khalistani elements. That's a sensational allegation that has been leveled by the Bharatiya Janata Party against the Aam Aadmi Party. That's the big political face-off. Then debate number two, ladies and gentlemen. Who exactly is politicizing Sambhal? Earlier today, we have seen the same sort of political tourism really taking place. But who's stoking the fire? That's debate number two. And then debate number three coming up at 9 p.m. Opposition's misplaced priorities. It seems the India allies are now deserting the Congress party. Says Adani is not our issue. There are other issues that we would like to address. That's the debate number three. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking at this hour. For the first time after Operation Blue Star, assassination attempt inside Golden Temple, 62-year-old former Deputy Chief Minister of Punjab, Sukhbir Singh Badal, attacked while performing Sevadar duties in Golden Temple. Attackers said to have Khalistani link, arrested, questions raised over law and order situation in Punjab.
संभल जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, पुलिस मना कर रही है, अलाउ नहीं कर रही है। एज एलओपी मेरा अधिकार बनता है कि मैं जा सकता हूं, मगर तब भी वो मुझे रोक रहे हैं।
No entry for politics and political leaders in Sambhal despite prohibitory orders in place. First the Samajwadi Party and now the Congress attempts at a political tourism in violence-ridden Sambhal. The delegation was stopped at the Ghazipur border as Rahul cried that this is against the constitution, but Rahul Gandhi is violating the prohibitory orders, not against the constitution. Day after day, it's the same agenda of the Congress party in Parliament. Disruption, chaos and a scripted walkout. This is not what the common man pays taxes for. The Parliament must function on allocated business hours, and ruckus is certainly not the solution to opposition's questions. And finally, after 11 long days, the speculations have been cleared. Devendra Fadnavis will be the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, while Eknath Shinde accepts the Deputy Chief Minister's position. Ladies and gentlemen, the recent assassination attempt on Shiromani Akali Dal leader Sukhbir Singh Badal, carried out by Narayan Singh Chaura, a former Khalistani terrorist, has raised significant concerns about the security situation in Punjab. Let me tell you this, viewers, this perhaps was the first bullet fired inside the Golden Temple since Operation Blue Star. Chaura, who has a long history of involvement in terrorist activities, including masterminding the Burel jailbreak and facilitating the escape of key Babbar Khalsa terrorists, remains a prominent figure within the Khalistani network. Now, this attempted attack inside the Golden Temple not only highlights the persistence of Khalistani elements in Punjab, but also underscores the apparent ease with which such individuals operate, raising some very uncomfortable questions about the law enforcement and the effectiveness of the state's security measures. This incident follows a troubling pattern in Punjab, where pro-Khalistan elements such as Amritpal Singh have managed to operate with relative impunity. Amritpal's Khalsa Vahir procession and his brazen assault on the Ajnala police station serves as stark examples of the breakdown of law and order under the current administration as well as the previous administration. The law and order situation in Punjab has further deteriorated, as evidenced by the recent discovery of large drug smuggling networks and the brazen murder of celebrities like Sidhu Moosewala. Now, against this backdrop, one must ask, what is the Aam Aadmi Party government doing to address these growing threats? The recent events should compel the Punjab government to take a very, very hard look at its approach to security as well as governance, an approach that currently appears completely inadequate in protecting both public officials and ordinary citizens from escalating violence. Now, with Khalistani groups making threats to disrupt India's unity and actively engaging in terrorism, the question remains: how long will the Aam Aadmi Party government continue to turn a blind eye to the dangers posed by such groups? Ladies and gentlemen, that remains a bigger concern. And today, Khalistani terror threat becomes the biggest cause of concern.
At around 10 a.m. in the morning, there was an assassination attempt on former Deputy Chief Minister of Punjab, Sukhbir Singh Badal.
जो विरोधी ने वो कह रहे हैं कि ये सजा जी है थोड़ी होर करड़ी जी सी वो हो सकती सी, लेकिन सुखबीर सिंह बादल लगातार ही गोली मारन की कोशिश जी है वो की गई है। सुखबीर सिंह बादल नूं गोली मारन की कोशिश जी है वो की गई है। तुसीं देख सकते हो कि सुखबीर सिंह बादल नूं गोली मारन की कोशिश जी है वो की गई है। तुसीं देख सकते हो कि ये गोली मारन की कोशिश जी है।
The attack comes at a time when the Akali Dal leader is serving punishment that was ordered by Akal Takht. Watch this video frame by frame. As devotees passing through the gate where Sukhbir Badal serves Sevadar duties as he sits as a guard in a blue uniform and with a spear in his hand. A man is seen approaching towards him slowly. He swiftly puts his hand inside the pockets and takes a firearm out. A Sevadar standing next to Sukhbir Badal